Good morning, everyone. This is Friday, the 30th of December, 2022. We are, hey, cool gamer. We are live with information about the Idaho 4. There has been an arrest made this morning. This is all breaking news. We're gathering as much info as we can right now. Excuse me, I just swallowed a Pop Tart. That was a big bite, big bite. So anyway, there's a press conference today for it's either 3 or 4. Hey, Cake, how are you doing? Miami Spice, what's up? Squaw Bob, howdy ho, howdy ho. So let's go into this right now. What we know, an arrest has been made. Um, it's sad. I actually had notifications turned off, and I got woken up to a arrest was made in Idaho. Let's see here. What have I got here? They made an arrest in Idaho. Murders 22-year-old guy. It's 1 o'clock Idaho time. Will be a press conference. Is Idaho Mountain Time? For some reason, I think it is, but I might be wrong. Anyway, he was. He has a PhD in criminal justice. His name is Brian Kohlberger. That's what we've got so far. Cool Frog, what's up? Hey, you know what's funny, Cool Frog? I had typed out on your thing last night. I'd hit the like button, and I typed out, everybody be sure to like and subscribe. And I don't know what happened. Next thing I knew, I woke up. I had my phone in my hand, and I hadn't hit send. So your show went subliminal into me. Hey, Shenanigans, how are you doing? Grace Case in my fancy clothes. I see. Well, you've got more clothes than anybody. Um, Idaho's Mountain Time. Thank you, Texas Jen. Let's see here. I heard he was 25, but Pennsylvania says he's 28. Just how I wanted to start my day. You know what's funny is that might be true when she says this. So all right, let's see here. What's the first thing I've got here is all right. Let's do this. I am. Oh man, I got more stuff I gotta do. I totally forgot. All right, hang on a second here. Let me do this. Let me go over here. I gotta go to StreamYard. I messed something up here because I don't have my YouTube view on. Without that, I don't see a lot of the chats. All right, let's see here. I also need to have that put up. Um, Live stream. Boy, I don't have my tags in. Hang on a second, guys. Idaho 4 Moscow arrest. Idaho. Um, let's do this. Sorry, guys. There's a lot of stuff here. I literally said I'm going live in 5, and I appreciate how this got put up so quickly. Let me see. I need to do live chat replay. Awesome. You guys have that. And then let's do over here and do this over there and that. There's just a few things you have to do. I have to do on my side to set up a stream properly. And that is awesome. That was one of the things I wanted to check on. So we've already been demonetized. And so what does that mean? So what that means is that we've been identified as not suitable for most advertisers. So that means that YouTube is not going to put us in the algorithm or the advertisements, but we're going to go ahead and I'm going to be tweeting this stream out. So, anyway, let me go back over there to that so I can do this. And view on YouTube one more time. All right, sorry guys. Just had to get everything all set up. Now, let's do this article real quick. We got Moscow, Idaho. Man arrested in Poconos in connection to murders of four University of Idaho students, sources say. Action News has confirmed the man's identity as 28-year-old Brian Koberger. Mount Pocono, Pennsylvania. Do you realize, I mean, guys, this is so far away, these two locations. I mean, probably need to figure out that on a map. 20-year-old man was arrested Friday in the Poconos in connection with the murders of four University of Idaho students. Law enforcement tell ABC News. Now, I'm going to tell you this. Last night, I listened to, what's this guy's name? It's Scott, I wish somebody would remind me his name. Anyway, he is a criminal defense attorney. He said this is a cold case. I hate to tell everybody out there. I hate to tell the internet. This is a cold case. This guy is a criminal defense attorney. I respect his opinion. I listen to him all the time, and he was like, "This is cold," and because it's been 7 weeks and there's no new updates, and it turns out that he was not right. So, and this is one where the internet wins. Let me see here. Let me tile window over there, and then I'm gonna take this. So, can you believe I still don't have my chat up? Oh wait, well, crud. Sorry guys. Boy, I tell you what, this is hard to do. I've been up like 5 minutes. I had actually have a stream I wanted to, not a stream, but a video I wanted to get done today. Didn't get to that, but that doesn't matter. We're going to go to, that's not what I want. That's not what I want at all. Okay. That is not what I want. So we're going to close that one out. All right. Let me finish reading this. Sorry. Koberger was apprehended by Pennsylvania State Police and the FBI. A SWAT team entered the location Koberger was staying in and took him into custody. So they sent SWAT in. FBI is involved. He appeared before a judge in Pennsylvania on Friday morning. Court documents show the judge ordered Koberger's extradition to Idaho, where he will face criminal charges. The Moscow Police Department in Idaho will hold a press conference Friday afternoon to announce developments in the investigation. The police department's announcement of the news conference at 4 p.m. Eastern comes a day after the police said they've received about 20,000 tips through more than 9,000 emails, 4,500 phone calls, and 6,000 digital media submissions, while having conducted over 300 interviews in the case in the four students slain in an off-campus home. The students were likely asleep in their staff multiple times in the early hours of November 13th. I mean, remember that. This has been going on for a long time. It's 7 weeks. I mean, it's so unbelievable to think that, right? It's it's a long time. Hang on, let me go back to, I gotta do my YouTube thing again. I messed up over here. I didn't do my analytics. Oh, there's my chat. Now I can finally see you guys. Golly, man. Yeah, you guys know I'm not much of a professional to begin with. And then when I get, when I'm woken up to do this, I'm even worse. Gosh, I'm horrible. All right, there we go. I think I got everything now. Winning reality. My kid went to Camp Poconos. Now I can see everything here. This is great. My kid went to Camp Poconos last summer. Amy Dawn, the suspect made a creepy Reddit post 12 days ago about a psych exam. Are you talking about... Let's see here. Share screen. Are you talking about... Whoops, wrong button. Sorry. Boy, I'd be a great magician, wouldn't I? Are you talking about this? So yeah, see, I already forgot this guy's name. What's his name? It's Brian Koberger. So Brian had put up this. Is this right, Amy? This is what I found. So Reddit, you guys know I'm on Reddit. You can follow me on Reddit too. It's a backup thing, or we can just if we get enough stuff going on over there, we'll be big into it. But anyway, Reddit, here we go. The suspected killer has been conducting a research study soliciting firsthand accounts of criminals. Now, I'm going to go ahead and tell you guys something really weird about this. I happen to know a stream where somebody said something about well, I mean, they use the words very similar to this. And if I see Jen with no filter come in, will you guys remind me to ask her because she's the one that pointed it out to me. There's another YouTuber who someone came into their chat and said that I am studying uh, was it serial killers, and I'm ready to answer any questions or something like that. It was very odd. Joe No Filter notified me about it, and then I notified that person. So anyway, let's see. My name is Brian. I'm inviting you to participate in a research project that seeks to understand how emotions and psychological traits influence decision making when committing a crime. In particular, this study seeks to understand the story behind your most recent criminal offense with an emphasis on your thoughts and feelings throughout your experience. In the event that the most recent offense was not one that led to a conviction, you may still participate. Well, I mean, where do you put something like this up at? Additional surveys are included after the open-ended section as to best understand your unique traits. The study should take about 15 to 20 minutes to fully complete. Your identity and all answers provided are completely confidential, and the link to the survey is also an anonymous link. This research has been approved, and then it doesn't have anything further. We're going to go to the newest. Please link where you found this out. I cannot find anything on social grep and would like to read more about this. So anyway, that's what they have up on Reddit right now. Let's see here. Let me go here to the chat. Hey, Ro, how are you doing? Let's see here. Have I shown it yet? What did I show? I have it. Hold on. Wait a second. What am I missing on? I'm just not getting back to you guys. Yeah, they arrested Brian Koberger. That's supposedly the author of that article that I just read. Check on Discord DM. All right, hang on. Why did that go away? All right, Discord. Yes, that is the dude. I have. Where do I have this? Thank you, Cool Frog. I forgot about that. So, yeah, this is exciting. Thank you so much, Cool Frog. So, hang on, let me hide this, and then share screen. So, what we've got is this is the guy's mugshot. This is Christopher Koberg. This is courtesy of the Monroe County Correctional Facility. Brian Enton, arrested paperwork filed in Monroe County, Pennsylvania shows 28-year-old Brian Christopher Koberg is being held for extradition in a homicide investigation in Moscow, Idaho. Brian is on his way to Pennsylvania now. Now he got notoriety from following the Gabby Petito, Brian Laundrie case. He has been in Idaho for a long time following this investigation. He is a Florida-based journalist. So I don't know if he's in Florida right now, if he's in Idaho, but anyway, he's traveling to Pennsylvania. Hopefully, he's in Florida. Um, I don't know. Now, extradition, the way extradition works is that the police department, the jurisdiction of where the arrest warrant would come out from. So in this case, it'd be Moscow, Idaho. I don't know the name of the county there, but anyway, or their civil jurisdictions. But anyway, they would send transport out to bring to go and pick up Brian, and they would transfer custody over to him, and they would bring him back. Now, here's the crazy thing. I mean, you're thinking, oh, well, they'll fly out there. They may not. They may have sent a sheriff's deputy to drive out there and pick him up, or two sheriff's deputies, and they have to drive back. That's the. It's weird how some of that stuff works. Let's see here. We got that one. I'm getting all this stuff in here, guys. I'm trying to bring all this stuff up because this is all breaking, and I know we're all trying to get as much info as we can on this guy. This is crazy. And I want you guys. I'm going to ask the question later. What do you think about this happening? Did you guys think it was a cold case as well? Hey, Ugly Truckling, how are you doing? He was arrested in Scranton, Pennsylvania. Sounds like he told on himself on social media. Oh, wow. Dragon Man, what's going on? Guys, please don't forget to hit that like button. Like I said, I've already been kicked out of the algorithm just by having the word Idaho, it looks like, in the thing. Memento Mori, how are you doing? Self-reporting of data in these studies seems sus to me. I mean, people do lie. You know, it's funny, when I read that, I thought about that. Hey, Rabbit, how are you? Glad to see you guys here. Melanie, how are you doing? Amy, I can't see. I'm driving. No! I don't know why that got me tickled this morning. There's a map and picture. It says Squaw Bob. Too fresh to be cold. So it's too much is happening for it to be a cold report. Old Spice has caught the internet sleuthing bug. He's reporting there is a white Honda Elantra outside home where he was arrested. No way. No way. So somewhere I saw a report. Dragon Man says not a cold case. Here you are. People are too impatient. Yeah, I know. But that's what's so weird. Where's I'll have to. Why can't I think of his name? Scott. Okay, Texas Gen. They are cleaning the house out today. They must be positive. This is the guy. So yeah, you know what? That was brought up yesterday. I saw something, and they're talking about how cleaning crews were going in, and people thought, "Oh my gosh, like they shouldn't be going in yet, right? This is way too. What if there's more information and stuff?" Also, the conversation got brought up that have you ever checked your homeowners? Because most homeowners don't include paying for the cleanup of a crime scene. And somewhere they're reporting that can be up to $2,500 an hour. It's just it's a weird, crazy thing. Timothy McVeigh, yeah, they got him. Boy, they got Timothy McVeigh. What? I just watched a video on him. All right, let's see here. Let me get back over here. We're gonna go back. So we got this. We got Oh, wait a second here. Oh, wow. Okay, hang on a second. I'm going to pull this up. Oh, and I got an article too. Sorry guys, I'm not awake yet. So no, I don't need to share screen. There we go. And is it this one? Yeah, okay. So from heavy.com, we've got uh, 5 fast facts you need to know. So this is the guy right here, the non-mugshot version of the guy. All right. So what do you guys think? Does he look like a creepy dude to you? Does he look like the type of guy that would drive to Idaho, stab 4 people in their sleep, and then drive back to Pennsylvania? I mean, think about that, man. That's not a short trip. All right, let me read this. Brian Koberger is the suspect and criminology graduate student. Man, did he do this for his thesis? Lori says yes. Lori, is that Lori Myers? Is that the? Do you say yes that he does look like that type of person that would do it? Brian Kohlberger is the suspect and criminology graduate student who is accused in the stabbing deaths of 4 University of Idaho students. He was arrested. He is 28 years old and was arrested December 30th in Monroe County, Pennsylvania. Court records show his name was first confirmed by WPVI Philadelphia news station. The accused man's full name is Brian Christopher Koberger, according to Monroe County. Has anybody checked to see what his Facebook looks like? If you do, screenshot stuff. Because it's only a matter before that gets yanked. If he has any other stuff, grab it too. News Nation reporter Brian Enton posted the suspect's mugshot on Twitter. Koberger is facing extradition to Idaho on murder charges. This year, an Albright, Pennsylvania native, is a graduate student at Washington State University. Holy cow, he's 7 miles away. This is what got me. I remember one of the first streams I did on this was like the whole case just seemed sus to me. And one of the first things was I couldn't believe that Pullman, how close it was to University of Idaho. I was like, holy cow, this seems like the biggest party central there's got to be, right? Because what Idaho has like 15,000 students. We're going to assume that Wazoo has 15,000 students. You know, I mean, dude, the rivals. I mean, can you imagine? This place has got to be like a Animal House, right? So anyway, I mean, like 7 miles is all we're talking about. By the way, that's the best picture I've seen of. Is that Zaina? I've seen of her. Anyway, it's here. He's going to the University of Pullman, Washington, not far from Moscow. According to the WSU website, Kohlberger is pursuing his PhD in criminal justice and criminology. The deaths have roiled the campus town. The 4 friends were found inside a home, according to previous statements from police, who created a website to debunk rumors and give out information as the community was gripped in fear. The deaths were previously ruled homicides, police say. Well, I think they're still ruled homicides. Kohlberger was taken into custody near Pocono Mountains on December 30th, where court records say he is awaiting extradition with no bail listed. The NBC channel. Oh, there's this record. Actually, I have that. I have a better image of that. We'll read that here in a second. Court records obtained show that filed for extradition. He was being held in a county correctional facility with the destination location given as Monroe County Prison. His city's listed at Albright, Pennsylvania. Document says Brian Koberger, alias none. Kober was referred to in the NBC Philly report as a person of interest. Authorities have not confirmed the arrest. Well, I mean, the mugshot should confirm it, right? Hey, Lady Autumn Sky, how are you doing? Uh, well, he's Lady Autumn Sky. He goes to Washington State University, which is like 7 miles away. Let's see here. According to NBC, he was taken into custody near Pocono Mountains in connection. So here's the question: was he hiding in Pennsylvania? Moscow. Let me get back over here real quick. I want to see the chat. Let's see here. Yep, right down the street. That's WSU. Um, he looks like Ben Stiller to you. He has dead eyes. Looks like a hired sociopath. Yeah, why? Right? And I think that's why we're all here right now, is because everybody wants to know what is going on. Uh, to hell and back, can you imagine cleaning up crime scenes? You know what's funny? I thought about that last night when I saw him talking about the price and stuff. I can believe. Oh, I see Yaya's here in the chat. And Yaya brings the party. She is ready for New Year's. I am so happy to see that. Uh, of course, I'm always happy to see Yaya. That's the main thing. I did not like the media was saying the police were incompetent just because it is a small town. Very true. Very, very true. Um, it's there. Everybody's trying to sell a click, right? I see here, ugly truck. I haven't kept up with this case. It's way too wild and could go any direction. Takes a special kind of prosecutor for this one. Yeah, it's I knew a prosecutor. I mean, he was a good guy. He wasn't made to be a prosecutor. When it came time to do I mean, because a the attorney general or district attorney is the top law enforcement officer in that area. And this is Tennessee I'm talking about. So I mean, I'm sure it's probably the same in other states or close to it. So anyway, the district attorney, like this guy, I never forget, man. Had a conversation with him, and he was talking about a case that he covered, and he's like, I mean, he just flat out looked at me. He goes, "How am I supposed to get over that?" And it was a dismemberment case, and he has to examine the evidence. And it's just all this stuff. It takes a special person for any of this. Uh, did he know them? I don't know yet. I heard earlier that there's something about he may have been the sold the car to her. I don't know if that was true. Um, yeah, yeah. There's her chat. Uh, oh yeah, today's the memorial, isn't it? I forgot about that too. I mean, I didn't. I saw it posted everywhere, and I was like, man, that's something I'm just. It'll be interesting to see what happens afterwards. Um, because I know the Kylie one had it past the bubbly. Yes. Hey, yeah, yeah. Long time no see. Yeah, they caught this MF for before the year's end. Uh, oh yeah, they may have known and followed this guy across country. That'd be interesting, kind of like the Brian Laundry case, right? Um, wait, hold on here. What happened? A virtual hug and a virtual slap. DAs have some arrogant prudes for investigators most of the time because they can't get over their position. That's another. That's another insight to it. That's Yeah, I've noticed that they. I don't. Here's the thing. You're not. Our whole system's not supposed to be based on guilt before innocence, but yet prosecutors usually are guilt before innocence people. Okay, let me go back over here to heavy. Read this. To Moscow, Idaho police announced they're holding a press conference today at 1 p.m. Their time. They'll give an update of the ongoing investigation into the quadruple homicide. You know, that's the first time I've seen that written. Quadruple homicide. That occurred on 1122 King Road on November 13th. Officials from the Moscow Police Department, Idaho State Police, City of Moscow, and University of Idaho will be present. Man, I just hope they let the police talk first instead of everybody else up there to politic about their position. The press conference will be streamed here. We're going to go ahead and catch that stream so I don't have to come back. I'm going to hit notify me. And that is in 2 hours, it says. It'll be at 4. Well, that's weird. It says 2 hours, but it's now 1. Who knows? Nobody can tell time anymore. Time's not real, right? The police statement did not address NBC Philadelphia's story about the suspect, but said, please hold all media inquiries until after the news conference. All 4 victims were students at the University of Idaho. And here is, on behalf of the county coroner's office, Moscow Police Department is releasing the cause and manner of death homicides. Oh, that was a month ago. Sorry. There's a GoFundMe page set for the families of Goncalves and Mogan who were close friends. Yeah, isn't that weird that there's only a GoFundMe for 2 of them? The Vandal community lost 4 incredible people. Kaylee held a very special place in my heart as my sorority little. I'll forever cherish our friendship and all the amazing memories we made together, a woman who shared the GoFundMe wrote. Koberger once made the dean's list at a community college where he studied psychology. Oh, wait, is that him? Is that him? Boy, it doesn't look as clean cut there, right? Koberger is listed on merit pages as being graduate of Northampton Community College, class of 2018, and from Albrightsville, Pennsylvania. So that's why he's in PA. That website says that he made the dean's list in Northampton, where he is studying liberal arts psychology, according to merit pages. Okay, I had to think for a second what I had my degree in. I was like, wait a second, was I a liberal arts? No, it was Bachelor of Arts, dummy. Oh, jeez. What an idiot I am. Moscow Police Captain Roger Lanier said in the news conference that on the evening of November 12th, Gonzalez and Mogan were at a local bar and then a food truck in downtown Moscow, arriving home at 1:45 a.m. Kernoodle and Chapin arrived home from frat party at the same time at 1 a.m. and the 2 surviving roommates returned from other places in the community and did not wake up for some reason. The 911 call was made just before noon and was placed on the phone. You know, here's something. I don't know why this just popped in my head, but these people they're 7 miles apart and they're college students. They have probably have passed each other, like on the streets and stuff. Yeah, I saw a rumor, not sure if it's true, but something to look into. Someone said he may be the landlord's son. Allegedly, not sure if true. Huh. DAs have Eric approves of investigation. True. The landlord's son. Boy, that'd be crazy, wouldn't it? I mean, that's a terrifying prospect. Holding my comfort stuffy. It works for White Red when she slaps the expert if he doesn't help take the hug. Gosh. Yeah, that's an unexpected potential twist. That is very true. It's scary. No slaps or screaming. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. I was listening to another channel and it said in the comments, it's just what I saw, but it could be a twist. But you know what? That's how it goes. You look at the comments and you find stuff like this. That is, yeah, thank you, Yaya. That is really, that's really interesting. Squad Bob gifted an expert membership. Thank you, Squad Bob. Um, yes, thank you, Squaw Bob. I thought Lady Autumn got it, but no, she's just saying thank you. Thank you, Squaw Bob. I appreciate that, bud. Um, and if a member, yeah, check out the members channel tab after the stream. Gosh, I gotta do some updating on that. Man, just when you think you have a breather. But yeah, check the members tab after the stream, and you'll find a link to Discord. Um, is my personal Discord not linked to YouTube, so it actually has mods and stuff, and it's for members only. All right, let's see. Where was I with this? Oh, I gotta find that link. All right, Moscow Police Captain Roger Lanier said at a news conference the evening of the 12th, Gonzalez and Morgan were at a local bar. Yeah, we all know that. There's no sign of sexual. I think you can say that word, but you can't say the other word with it. That's weird, right? Police said the totality of circumstances leads them to believe it's a targeted crime, but they aren't able to say who targeted specifically. So, okay, yeah, that's right. So this was a targeted crime. So let's say that this was the landlord's kid, and he's a criminology um, graduate student. I mean, I just hate to think that. Like this, you're telling me that like someone working on their thesis, this is the idea but for their thesis? Or did they take criminology because they wanted to be like Dexter? That's a weird thought, isn't it? I mean, I've said since the beginning, this whole thing feels like a slasher film to me. But, what if they wanted to be like Dexter and they want to study this stuff so they could do this and not get caught? Um, the mayor told Fox that the motive is not clear and could range from a burglary gone wrong to a crime of passion. Nobody, I think, is really burglarizing college students that have was it they had two kitchen stools as a lock for their back door. Let's see, Moscow Police Department at about 12 o'clock. We all know this. The Moscow Police Department arrives with an unconscious individual. Upon arrival, they discovered 4 who were deceased. Let's see here. Okay, Koberger previously worked in security for a Pennsylvania school district. All right. He once worked part-time security for Pleasant Valley School District in Pennsylvania, according to a 2021 story in the Times News. The Times News reported that another person had replaced him, saying that the new hire was moving from casual security to part-time security, replacing Brian Koberger. The students' Instagram pages show that they were close friends. Oh, they're talking about the girls. People filled Mogan's last Instagram post comment thread with tributes and lamentations about, you deserve justice, peace, and power. I hope your loved ones, friends, and community can receive the same. Yeah, okay, we all know that people say nice things on their Instagrams. Chapin's most recent post on Instagram showed him with Kernoodle and read freshman year in a nutshell. Uh-oh. It's been taken down. Kernoodle's last Instagram. Wait a second. Is that the girl who wait a second here. Am I missing something here? Kernoodle's last Instagram post showed her with Chopin. Happy as a birthdays to Ethan Chopin for life. It is so much better with you in it. Love it. I love you. Read it. Sorry. Chopin was a triplet according to ggaggett.com. He studied in the Conway School District through 8th grade. This is going back to the students who we know, the victims. The Mad Greek restaurant posted a tribute to 2 of the victims who worked there. It was a broken heart, bad sentence. We lost two of our own here at Mad Greek. Zane and Maddie have been servers for several years and brought so much joy to our restaurant. Let's see here. Police did not believe there was an ongoing threat to the community. Did not or do not believe? Have they changed that? Oh, look. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Okay. Go ahead and go back. Okay, there it is. The Moscow police does not believe there's an ongoing community risk based on information gathered during the preliminary investigation, police say. We are saddened to hear the students. This is the worst heavy article. I mean, they always do these, but this is they start a paragraph and then they go back to like what we already know about the people. Anyway, all right, let's see here. Let me go over here, check the chat. See here, whoever did this needs to be locked up and key thrown away. How can you rehabilitate this amount of sickness? That's true, and I wanted to talk about that without going too far into it. But yeah, there's a certain sickness there. Yeah. Happy New Year's, everyone, and that's what is most important. You guys have a happy New Year's. This case, don't let any of these cases. You cannot let this type of stuff control your life. You will live a normal life. You will never be confronted with this. The odds are in your favor. This is a tragedy that we wouldn't have found out about if not for modern technology, the internet and TV, everything being on our phones. We're constantly plugged in. What's important is that you take time for yourself and your family and your loved ones, your friends, and you have a happy new year. So thank you, Yaya, for reminding us what's important. Um, let's see here. Wait, again, where's that coming from? Oh, he would know the layout of the house, but he needs to be studied. Um, I love the chat's talking to them. This chat is now self-aware. That wording came from the inside because investigators are on top of it. Um, Sage, how are you doing? I'm new here, but not to the story. Thanks for the warm welcome. Yes, Sage, welcome to my channel. Please hit the like button. If you like what you hear here, don't forget to hit subscribe. This is a very warm, welcoming chat. 6 hour, how are you doing, bud? Um, and also, guys, someone new like Sage, I focus on the facts, and so we don't have a bunch of make believe stuff. They got, I mean, Jimmy, you too. What's up, buddy? Dude, are those drawings from your new pad, your new electronic pad you got? Because those things are awesome, man. It's 34 degrees, feels like a heat wave for Yaya. I'm joking. So the news conference is today at 1 Mountain Standard Time, which is 3 o'clock Eastern. So that's what we're waiting on here. Let's see here. Let me go. We've got that one. Let's go over to. Oh, yeah. This is what I was going to show you guys. So, I think it's funny I even did that. Love that there. All right, here we go. So, Reddit has the Idaho murders thing. I've been following this the whole time. They're showing the Court of Commons pleas of Monroe County docket. So this is for the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania versus Brian Christopher Koberger. This is the one that was shown in the heavy article, but this is look. Oh crud! Why didn't that transfer over? Oh, crud. Anyway, I was trying to make it a little bit bigger. Um, Lower court disposition. Disposition. One arrest prior to requisition. 12/30/22. Sent to common pleas. Lower court. Not final. Uh, Pennsylvania. Geez, I don't know how they do their laws. Their Commonwealth. 42 subsection 9134. Commonwealth information. They don't have that listed. Let's see here. So the sequence number. So they had three things were filed today. You've got order denying motion to set bail for Brian Christopher Koberger, an order granting extradition, and the original papers received from lower court. So this is all going like lower court. I mean, that could be like a general sessions type court, and like this would be a criminal court. It just depends on how Pennsylvania's court system's set up. Everybody's is different, and they're casually alike. Let's see here. And yeah, here's the thing. So the first thing I saw is like this person says, I'm crying. I literally was beginning to lose hope. This stuff was going to have an ending. I cried too. I've never been so emotionally invested in a case. There's his mugshot again. Cool Frog sent us that earlier. Here he is again. This is page one. Is that any different? Yeah, it is a little bit different. I mean, it says the same stuff. It just has the information like the judge and everything else on here. Get rid of that. Let's see here. Hang on a second. Um, Currently pending review. That's not good. We got page one. Look at Pennsylvania docket sheets and follow the link. You can fill out the dates yesterday to today, and it'll show up. Love that this happened before the end of the year. An amazing and tireless effort by many law enforcement officers. I think that's how everybody feels right now. Wow, man, there's only like 5 things so far. Okay, this is, I've already forgotten his name. How is it? Brian uh, Kufmacher or whatever. So his education is Northampton Community College, class of 2018, associates. He got an associate's in psychology. DeSales University, bachelor in psychology, class 2020. DeSales University, or DeSales, I don't know how you pronounce it. Master's in criminal justice, 2022. Washington State University, PhD candidate in criminology and criminal justice. So he was very into it. Can you imagine what his PhD advisor is going through this morning? Well, that's a good point. I wonder if they tipped him in. I bet a lot of people in his life did. Very interesting. Let's see. Yeah, he does have a deadpan mugshot. Who is driving down the street? Clearly an intelligent individual, but not as intelligent as he thought. Yeah, he's probably narcissistic. I cannot believe this dude is living where I do. Um, this post has been removed as unverified information. I like unverified information. Let's see here. Well, that's not what I wanted. It went back. Moscow police will hold a press conference today, and we know that. And so, yeah, that was awesome. Somebody had to rev their engine. Sorry. Of course, we all know life is precious. We talk about that all the time. So let me go over here, get back onto this. Is there another one I'm missing here yet? I feel like I am. Heavy. No, no, nope. I need to go to. Let me check Discord. Ah. Oh, this let me up. Okay. Yeah, now what I want. I want to go here. Discord. Oh, awesome. Um. Wow. So. All right. I'm gonna have to start looking for more stuff. So this is what we got. It's Brian. Brian Koberger, and that's all we got right now. So let's see here. Uh, got a nap. Got a nap and dish up dinner. Be right back, but if you sign off, take care, everyone. I'll catch more likely in 2023. Expert Angels in chat rock. Oops. Fun too, as well as 3D news facts. Thank you, Cake. It's always great seeing you here. To hell and back, Texas Jen. None of my family or friends are on YouTube. I have no one to process this stuff with. I have to get somebody again to my addiction. It is an addiction here, isn't it? Um, let's see. Sorry, I'm interrupting y'all's chat. Be right back. Secret agents need food. I think that means cats. Oh wait, no. Melanie's got secret agents. I'm so stupid. It's the drones, the bird drones that she takes care of. To hell and back. Thank you, Jen. Someone who shares my same disorder. Yeah, this is all crazy stuff right now. It's crazy what's happening. Let's go back over here. I'm going to go to stop screen, share screen. Let's do this. It's an hour and a half. All right, you guys are on this now. Seems he was doing research prior to the crime on a bunch of subreddits. Oh wow, this is crazy stuff here. This is crazy. So, research participation needed. That's that article I read to you guys. I'm inviting you to participate in a research project. Ex-cons. See, I'm telling you. Guys, I think this was in somebody's chat that we know. I have goosebumps. Hello, my name is Brian, and I'm inviting you to participate in a research project. Seeks to understand how emotions and psychology. Oh, jeez. All right, hang on a second. Let me look for this. I don't want to say. I don't know what I want to say. Oh, if you heard a big, it sounds like the house collapsing. That was a brown dog. He is pouting. Um, um, Yeah, this is weird. This is weird. Yeah, I do. Do you think maybe he's a stalker? I'm wondering if he intended to harm one of the girls. The more people come home and interrupted his thoughts. Yeah, I originally that was kind of my thing. The timeline is supposed to be that the Zaina and her boyfriend were there. They got home earlier, and I thought to myself, I was like, well, what happened? We don't know the timeline of when they were taken out. Um, so like who got it first, right? Hoping for some peace and closure for the family. Hey, you know what, Talonbeck? Sorry to interrupt on this conversation, but yeah, I used to follow some guy from South Africa um, as an older guy, and they took his channel down. And it was like a couple years ago. I forget why they took it down. He might have been talking about wild conspiracy things. Um, but do you stalk with a knife? Yeah, right. I mean, you have to have intent at this point. You have to have it has to be intentional. Angel talks too fast. How are you doing? You can email me at theexpert@email.com. Real easy for me. The expert at email.com. And I'm putting that into the chat. Angel, I hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh. You know what? I have not gotten any notifications about it. I've been out of it for a couple months, but I hope you're doing very well, Angel. Uh, Guys, y'all, if you've been anything with crime stuff, you know Angel talks too fast. She is a fun person to listen to, and does a lot of hard work. Let's see here. Okay, so that maybe is a different one I'm thinking of. I don't know. So anyway, so this guy, right? Where'd this go? This is the dude. The My name is Brian. I'm inviting you to participate in a research project. He's going to prison. The ex-cons prisons. Uh, what was 200 days ago? 7 weeks is 49 days. Let's see here. This is the post that was posted on multiple subreddits. All right. Oh, here you go. And so this is one I was reading earlier. The research has been approved by DeSales University. That's weird. If you have any questions about this research, you may contact the research team via email. Anonymous link. Thank you for your time. 5 people typing. Interesting. All right, hang on here. Let me go and check my. I'm gonna pull this up. Wait, not the right one. Mail.com. And then. Again. All right, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to log into stuff now. So here's the thing that gets me is there is. Oh wait. Oh, hang on. Why is that not? Why is that messing up now? Oh, let's see this. Oh, cool. Thank you, Angel. Let me get this back over here. Did I view that or did I download that? Yeah, thank you, Angel. I appreciate you. I'll do that here. This is the. She has the doc. Oh, wait a second. You know what? I'm put that up here in a second. So let's do that. Um, Let me figure out how to do it first. All right. So I want to say something. So like this, what do you guys think about? And if Angel's still here, should be a good one to ask. So Angel, this was something that was brought up about this case early on. Do you think that that the person, or in any of these cases, do you think that the person that perpetuated the, I don't know, the what's the I wanted to say unliving. I mean that's now a hit on word by the tubes. But anyway, the unlivings. Do you ever think about that person coming back and listening to your channel, to a channel that you're sitting there, you're in the audience listening to, and that person could be there making comments? Because that's something that yeah, the research questions are super interesting. Yeah, the this whole thing is getting more and more interesting about this dude. Um, but anyway, it's that was brought up to my attention, was like, this is probably somebody's probably in one of these chats, and then in another creator's chat, somebody had told me that there was somebody who was really weird in there, and said, let's see if I can find how they did it, because I talked back and forth to them. Um, yeah, so somebody went into a live stream. All right. Oh, geez, I wish she would show up here. I don't want to talk about it. And they said that they were, so somebody came in and put their name up as Gary Ridgway. Please don't say David. Oh, I always pay attention. Okay, yeah, here you go. Yes, I always pay attention to stuff like that. Are you having a party tomorrow? Do you need to go? Um, yeah, I guess a movie would be made about this a few years ago. Please don't say David. Yeah, I. Oh, wait a second. Okay. I remember, yeah, gosh, man. You know what? It's so funny, Angel. Like, it seems like some of that stuff that you had on your channel that I remember, gosh, man, that was happening in April, May of last year, or March, April, March, around that timeline. It seems like it might as well be 10 years ago. This has been a really rough year. Serial killers do that and even get sexual arousal from that. I'm currently listening to an audiobook by John Douglas from the FBI's Behavioral Unit. Not a nice way to put it, but they get off on it. Sage, have you seen the movie on uh, Apple TV called Blackbird? If it is so worth it. It's actually, I say movie. It's like a 6 episode or 4 episodes, something like that. Series. It was Ray Liotta's last role, and man, it's intense. And the guy they're looking for to get information from, he's like that. I'm not moving from this desk. Uh oh. I gotta drive everyone. I can't believe 3D Life is interfering with this. You're a forensic psychologist, grad student. So I'm not a weirdo, I promise. Isn't that weird? That's how we have to. I mean, I introduce myself as that. I promise I'm not a weirdo. You don't have Apple TV. If you ever get, if you know someone who has it, or you get a free trial, check out Blackbird. It's based on a true story, and it kind of reminds me of your comment here. But yeah, Angel, it was no. This person came into a chat and they said that they were oh, hang on, where did that go? Gary Ridgway, and in the chat they were saying that they were studying the Idaho case to offer a killer's insight. That's what was. That's the message that I received, and I'm like, now I'm beginning to think, oh gosh, um, what? Oh, dude, dude, we're talking about a police investigation, man. I don't think. Why do I have that up? I don't even think she's here right now. Oh yeah, she's got to go. Oh, the white rabbit might be gone. That's awesome. Um, Karen, the reason it was. Oh, one of the flying agents just joined you. That's awesome. Uh, so anyway, yeah, this was a uh, I'll go look for those. Yeah, it's well. Here's the thing. It's like so. The person came in and like Gary Ridgway, if I'm not mistaken, that is the guy who was the Gainesville Ripper, which is that story is unbelievable too. And it was the stream that I was listening to, or the streamer was talking about how this Idaho case reminded her so much of. Um, oh, hey, Lori Davis, how are you doing? Oh, hey, you have a new avatar. I like that. But the stream was talking about how Ted Bundy, how much this case reminded her of the Ted Bundy events at Florida State with the Chi Omega sorority house. You know, there were four students there that were attacked. Middle of the night, nobody hears anything. You know, it was weird, right? Um, no, it's not delicious. It really isn't. You didn't hear about yesterday. Uh, yeah, so yeah, that's weird because I thought the Green River Killer at one time people said they thought that that was Ted Bundy, maybe, and but yeah, he was. So I looked him. Oh, was that? Hold on, wait a second. Was that was that Gary Ridgway? Is that the Okay, so all right, now you guys can see where my mind went. So what happened was looked up Ted Bundy to get refreshed on him. Found the guy who was the Gainesville Ripper, they called him, which I didn't know anything about this guy. But then I think it is now when you say that Gary Ridgway was the Green River Killer in Washington, and I didn't know that guy. Like I didn't know anything about that case. Like I knew about it. I knew it had been a legend for so long. I used to live in Washington, um, and in a different part of the state as a little kid. And I remember my dad saying, like, "Oh, this is where the Green River Killer got his victims." And I'm like, we're driving around, you know, like it's a major highway by the airport. I'm like, okay, like I don't even know it. Yeah, Gary Ridgway is the Green River Killer. So that's the person who came into the chat and said that let's see here, said that they were there to studying the Idaho case to offer a killer's insight. And let's see here. So they questioned the person who said that, and his response was the question was how a serial killer would be in the chat. And his response was they have computers. Long story longer. Just want you to warn the person. Um, and what's weird is like after this, that creator also told me several other times that they were uh, worried about someone in there. Hey, Purple, how are you doing? Oh, you're in the dentist chair. Oh gosh, God bless you. Oh my gosh, I hate the dentist, and I have to go to the dentist. I missed my appointment last year because of my mom, so I'm not looking forward to that one. It just got chills. Talking about the killer being in the chat, like, is that not crazy to think that? I recently learned where in the U.S. Washington State is. I can now identify 4 states. Well, if you see Washington State, to the right of it is Idaho, and Washington State University is right there on the border. And that's actually, it's funny because Washington is split by the Cascade Mountains, and on the western side is wet, and on the eastern side is desert. There's too much information right there. You wrote the reason, scroll up. Oh, yeah. The reason it was moved to the lower courts because it has no legal authority to hear and decide the case. Yeah, okay, yeah, because I was saying, all right, yeah, so I had that backwards then. I got you. Moved to the lower court. Gotcha. But he's still waiting. I mean, I assume he waived his extradition rights. Let's see here. They believed he was in a lot of chats where the channels had behavioral analysis on panel. Oh, that's cool. Now wait a second. When you say Monroe County, is that you from Tennessee? It is crazy and is totally expected. Past serial killers have reported going back to the scenes of their crimes for sexual gratification, showing up on live stream. Yeah, I believe that. It's so weird. The extradition papers. Hang on a second. I gotta figure out an easier way to do this. All right, here we go. I do this. Yeah, how do I? I think I screwed up the way I saved this. Oh, cool. I can actually. Oh, those are his questions. Let me see here. Yeah, allow. And then let me see here. This. And then we go there. You guys, I'm talking so you know I haven't left you. Isn't that funny? Because I can't do two things at once. Okay, and then let me go back over here. Oh, did I close that out? No. Okay, good. Jeez. Let's close this, and we go to Angel right here. Let's see if I can, if I hit this and download it, then what I want to do is I want to share this. I'll have to figure that out later. But how do I? Can I share this on StreamYards? Let me see if I can share this on StreamYards. This is this is high level stuff here, man. This is high level. I'm not very smart. Invite. Nope, not invite. Wrong thing here. Present. Share screen. Oh, those Microsoft Edge tabs. How I gotta do it. No, if I want to do the entire screen though. All right, let's see here if I do this. Oh, ta-da! So this is what Angel sent. The quarter comment, please, of Monroe County. Oh, wait a second here. I need to take that off. There you go. All right. So this is the full 2-page document here. So see, I think we saw page 2. Yeah, we saw this part, right? This is page 1. Commonwealth of Pennsylvania versus Brian Christopher Koberger. Judges signed. It doesn't have his name. Initial issuing authority is Michael R. Muth. Arresting agency is Hazleton. Original document number. Final issuing authority is Michael R. Muth. Arresting officers Justin Leary. I wish they had a time. Initiation date and date filed are the same. Case status is closed for them. Processing status completed and awaiting extradition. The scheduled extradition scheduled court date is January 3rd at 3:30 p.m. So he has not waived extradition. Well, I mean, even if he waives, I guess he has to have a court date. President Judge Margarita P. Worthington, scheduled, courtroom 1. Confinement type, County Correctional Facility. Destination location, Monroe County Prison. Oh, Monroe County, Karen. Yes, I'm sorry. Monroe County is in Tennessee. I was joking. I'm sorry, Karen. I just now see that. So, Karen, am I looking at this right? Am I reading this the right way? And by the way, Karen, thank you so much for being here. This is, you guys are awesome. Absolutely awesome. Date of birth is 1994. Albrightsville, Pennsylvania. Name Brian Koberger. Case participants just Brian Christopher Koberger. Bail type has been denied. And then this is the statute that his arrest prior to requisition. Okay, so the lower court disposition was arrest prior to requisition. Then it was sent to the lower court. That's what Karen was telling us. And these are the 3 charges: order granting extradition. So I don't understand that, Karen. Where am I messing up on this? Why can my brain not process that? There's an... Oh, that's file date. So they filed the order granting expedition, but the court date's not till the 3rd, right? Is that what I'm reading it right? I hate reading this stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is why you stop thinking about these topics a few hours before you go to bed. You know, just saying it can really mess with your head. Sage, let me tell you what. I've fallen asleep listening to live streamers going, you know, well, I mean, like Zav Girl's one of them. She had these like 14-hour streams, and you fall asleep listening to this, and you wake up and it's still on, and you have a hard time trying to separate and see where that is. Um, oh, he was arrested at 3 a.m. Oh, wow. Well, hey, you know what? The Guava Ball, they had a dog at the Idaho house. They had a dog. Yaya says Karen is awesome with this. Thank you so much, Karen, for being here. I appreciate you. Oh, wait a second. I thought you looked familiar. You're over on Purple. Weren't you on a panel the other day? If you call that fluffy thing a dog, Guava. Um, drop you a link. Yeah, you want to come up here with me? if I can figure out how to. I have to find my headphones. Oh, hang on a second, real quick. All right, let's see here. All right, and there we go. Um, yeah, Karen, you can go ahead and hit that link right there. And this is only for Karen, because I don't want this thing getting out of control here. Oh, there she is. Hey, Karen, how are you doing?
Good. How are you?
I am tired. I am confused, and now I'm realizing that my room is getting. Well, I've done this for about 20 minutes now. The room is getting hot. But other than that, what do you think about all this?
I was shocked that it's in my backyard.
It is. It is right. So okay. Let me back up. Let me think about what how I want to say this. You know about this case, obviously. I'm
A
assuming,
little bit.
right?
A little bit. I wasn't really watching
Well,
a lot of it, so I'm familiar with it.
that's all you need to be, right?
Hmm.
So you're familiar with it, you know what's going on, and then here we are now. It's in your backyard. It's Monroe County is where this is happening. This is where you are.
I'm not. I don't live in Monroe. I worked in Monroe.
Uh,
You can't work where you live.
Oh, really?
Hmm.
Oh, that's see that's this is what's so funny about this is like people don't realize how jurisdictions work. You know,
Hmm.
every state is different, every community is different, uh, and so that's I didn't realize that.
Eventually, you could after so many years.
Oh, it's
Like,
so crazy.
like police officers, when they first start out, they can't work in the same district as they live. After years, you can. You know.
Let me tell you what
That makes
cops.
any sense. Yeah.
I wish
Mhm.
that was a rule here, where I'm
Mhm.
in Tennessee. One time I was at I was at Walmart. I was back in the sporting goods section, and this dude is like
Well, here in
he
PA anyway, I should say, like the state police, they
yeah.
can't be assigned for the first so many years in their district.
Well,
After so many years, they can request to go back home, per se, as they call it.
like I said, like I wish it was how it was in Tennessee. Like I'm standing there, Walmart. Just I'm looking at I don't know. I think it was the uh, sunglasses back in the fishing section. Isn't that weird? But anyway, and this dude, no idea who this guy is, comes up to me and goes, "Hey man, do you work at the jail?" And I'm like, "No, no, I don't."
Well, some people work. I live in that area that work at the jail, you know, but most of
Well,
the state police don't.
well, I worked for the county attorney at the time, and
Mhm.
so I was like, he's like, "Well, you look familiar to me." And I'm like, "Man, I really hope he." I'm like, I hope there's no correlation here.
Yeah,
It's
you
what,
hate when they recognize you.
yeah, you don't expect that. You don't expect that. So
Mhm.
you're familiar with what happened and stuff. Do you know anything about like what time all this has happened? Is this big news for you right now in Pennsylvania?
To be honest with you, I haven't watched TV. I've been watching YouTube. But I'm just called. Just to let you know how you were reading the docket. Um, that's a district court, and basically it doesn't go to the common pleas, which is the bigger court, as we call it here. And they won't do anything with it because he lives here, but it didn't take place here, so he'll be extradited back to Idaho. Correct? That's where it took
Yeah,
place. Yeah.
yeah,
So they're
yeah.
going to do it January 3rd because it's a holiday. It's the
Okay,
weekend one, too. It's a holiday.
okay.
So obviously, when there's murder involved, there's no bail. So it's a no non-bail offense
Oh wow.
here in PA. And so on January 3rd, they'll just basically, it's just a hearing where he gets extradited, and that's the process.
Mm-hmm.
So, because they can't, Pennsylvania has no right to hear any of the case because it didn't
Yeah.
take place here.
Yeah, there's
That's,
no crime there.
yeah, no crime. He just happens to live here. So
Um,
it's just that he happens to live here. They arrested him here. They have to hold him here.
so he's back there for Christmas break, probably, right?
I don't know enough of the case. I happened to be talking to Yaya
Uh huh.
when she had an
I love
well,
Yaya, by the way.
yeah, and I was out, and she's like, "You, the person lived in PA, or I was on purpose listening to hers when I was out." And I'm like, "Where in PA?" I
Oh
was asking
wow.
all these questions. They're like Monroe County. I'm like, Monroe County, that's where I used to work. Holy shit. So I was trying to listen and drive and food shop and do what I was doing
Mm-hmm.
when I heard it. And then they had mentioned you were covering it. So I subbed up to you when I was trying to listen, and I was cutting in and out of cells. So
Oh
when I was
gosh.
hearing you break down the thing, I'm like, you don't know what lower court is.
Yeah,
So
I
I
don't.
and I couldn't drive and text at the same time, so I waited till I got home to explain what it was.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, I appreciate that. I
You're
really
welcome.
do.
But it's
And
true. Each state is different in how the court system works. So
maybe you can explain to me and to other people better as well. Pennsylvania is a commonwealth, and they're a little bit different than a state.
yes, but they also it it is a commonwealth,
Mm-hmm.
but certain rules have changed with the commonwealth. Um, like years ago, like you could live with somebody for X amount of years, and you would be considered married. Some rules
Mm-hmm.
have changed with the commonwealth.
Mm-hmm.
My saying is they make up the rules as they go along.
That is a very good layman's explanation that everybody can understand. Yeah, they
Mhm.
make up the rules as they go along.
Yeah, they
That's
do.
that's the sad part of it, because one of the wonderful things about our legal system is that it's based on history, and it's
Mhm.
so old and everything that we understand common law and the
Mhm.
basis of our principles. You kind of
Mhm.
get an idea when something's right or wrong, and then all of a sudden one day you wake up and you're like, wait a second, they changed that. When did that happen?
Yeah, well, that's basically the commonwealth. That's. I used to say that to the judge. I said they make up the rules as they go along. And he said basically, yeah. Hmm.
Oh wow. Um. Uh. So let me ask you this. So you worked in the same county that this is where he got us at. That's correct, right?
Yes,
Okay, I just want to make sure I have that right. So now
correct.
when they're saying that it is January 3rd, there's a
Hmm.
3:30 hearing. Does
Hmm.
this court, or do you know, does this court allow cameras in it?
Yeah, court is
Oh,
always open to the
so
public. Mhm.
so it will probably be uh, televised then, right?
Could be,
I mean, I mean, I'm just kind of
not
guessing
necessarily. It just depends.
on the judge.
No, it depends on if the news wants to cover it or not.
Oh, I got a
I
feeling
mean,
they're
I
gonna want
don't
to cover
see.
it.
Yeah, I don't even see it being big news for up here for the reason being it's like basically it's a cut and dry case. He's just going to
Yeah.
be extradited back to where. So
Um.
I don't know if it's. I mean, it might be on the news. They might go in and clip a little bit and be on like News Nation, say, or our local news, because really it's like a cut and dry thing. I mean, he's just going to be basically sent back. I mean, it's
Okay.
not like it's going to be a big blown out hearing. I mean, if this was in Idaho, I could see the cameras being in there.
Yeah.
I mean, I could
Okay.
be wrong.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you. And because this is
I mean, it
questions
is
that.
a big case, but
Yeah.
it's not like he got arrested in Idaho. You know what I mean? And the camera, but I don't know.
Well,
Anything's
here.
possible.
Well, here's my question is, and this is not a question about Monroe County or anything, but I just want to ask you.
Hmm.
So this is the first time you and I have talked, right?
Hmm. Yes.
And so I don't know anything about you. I don't know anything, how you feel or anything else, but a few things you said, I kind of have an idea of where this question goes. So you did say that you get all your news, you watch YouTube, and right? I mean, that's kind of like what everybody's doing now. It feels like.
Well, yeah, since my husband passed away, I've been basically
I'm
on YouTube.
sorry.
That's okay.
YouTube
It's a
is
shit
fun.
show lately. I mean, I used to be able to walk away from it. Now it's like, oh my God, I got to watch this. It's a train wreck waiting to happen. I mean, if you want my honest opinion,
Oh my gosh.
and I can't help but be honest.
It's crazy, right?
Oh my
It,
God, I never in my life.
yeah,
I mean, it's like, I
yeah.
don't know what you call it. A
I
movie
think
that just keeps going. And you don't know where that's.
you can you can very quickly get into a Jerry Springer type of
No, it's worse
atmosphere.
than Jerry Springer. It's worse.
Well,
And
it's funny.
if you miss the morning show,
Hmm.
you have no idea at night what the hell happens. And if you miss the night show, it's like you you have no idea what happened. You can't. It's catch up, catch up, catch. You have no idea.
Oh yeah,
That's the understatement, Karen. I mean, it's bad.
yeah, it is. It's
It used to
crazy.
be one shit show per
Yeah.
se, a creator. Now
Uh
it's
huh.
like 5 or 6 shit shows. It's
Well,
like
here's what's funny is They're doing it for the clicks.
if this was for clicks and views. This is a shame because there's people's lives that are being destroyed.
You're right. You're right.
I mean, totally destroyed. Lives are being threatened. People's homes are being called. People's jobs are being called.
Yeah. Uh,
Um, it's it's beyond. It's people are psychotic at this point, and I'm not being mean when I say
no.
it's sad. It's
Yeah.
very, very sad, and I never. I mean, I originally came. I started watching Marissa originally, and
I have
because
no
what
idea who
I
this is
had
about.
originally thought YouTube was, I mean, back in the day was music.
Yeah.
That's what I thought it was.
A lot of music videos, right?
Yes. And I had seen her on and I was like, I wonder what her channel is about. And I started watching and then slowly but surely, and I don't watch many creators.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was just like, I watched, and I went to this one and some of them, I walked away from.
Mm-hmm.
And then now it's just like, what in the blue blazing is really going on? And like I said, I worked for a court. I seen and heard a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And this tops the cake.
That's scary, isn't it?
Yeah.
Uh,
And
so
I see a tragedy in the making, and it's really scary.
with YouTube,
Yeah. I see somebody's going to get hurt, and it's not going to be good if this continues, and it's scary. Just like that guy Doug, which I didn't know him. I just had heard about it, and
mm-hmm.
then I had clipped it on when he said he got out of the hospital and he was doing better. And I see it again. I see it coming because people are going real life, and it's scary. Because
uh,
I mean, people are crazy to begin with out in this real world right now.
yeah. Oh yeah.
You cut somebody off, or you get in a fight, somebody's pulling out a gun. You know,
Well,
who's to say somebody that wouldn't go to somebody's house and do something like that? Like, look at this guy lives in Pennsylvania all the way to Idaho.
yeah. Right.
You
Right.
know, think about it.
Um. Well, here's the thing that I've said before is that this is a. Uh, oh wow! I just saw Yaya's comment that popped up.
Hmm.
They called her husband.
Well, that's what I said. People are calling
Oh,
people's
crazy!
husbands.
That's
Um,
crazy. I didn't know.
People are saying people are sending nudes when it's not happening. People are threatening people's children's, people's lives,
Hmm.
going to people's homes. Uh, beyond, beyond out of control. I never heard the C word mentioned so much in my life. Everybody's a
Yes.
CUNT.
Yes.
Um,
See you next Tuesday.
oh my God. Hop on cactuses, hop on this, hop on. I'm like, what? I mean, don't get me
Well,
wrong. I'm far from innocent. I'll tell you that right now. Don't get me wrong.
yeah.
I've done my share, but
Well,
it's everybody has a moment, but these moments are happening constantly.
it's over here. It's weird for me. Um, so like I got into this because my mom's been real sick. And I've been this was like the only thing I could do in the hospital,
Hmm.
and so then when it became something that became monetized, and I started seeing that, I was like, wow, a lot of people to make money doing this. It's like this is a lot of fun. Actually, my wife, she's the start of it all.
Hmm.
She during the lockdown,
Hmm.
she bought me a microphone and she said, "Here, go talk to YouTube. Don't talk to me anymore." And I was like, "Really? I've gotten that bad?" And so anyway, but it kind of goes into that, and then when you start looking at it as like, wow, this is a business you're carrying around in your pocket. It's so then you start thinking to yourself, well, you want to protect it and everything else, and so you start looking at the YouTube rules and stuff like that, and it's like it's crazy. Like I'm sitting here like today before this stream ever went up, it got demonetized, and what that means is that the main thing is that it does not hit the algorithms. So that's why like we're sitting here saying like hit the like button, stuff like that. But it's like things like language, like you're talking about the language thing. That's
Hmm.
another thing they hit you on, and they just revised their rules on language again.
Hmm.
And the way you talk to each other in the chat, like me this is my channel, so I'm in charge of what happens in the chat. And
Hmm.
I've got incredible mods, man, incredible mods, and they absolutely take care of it. And we've gotten a chat now. It's funny, the people that want to be to an extreme. And by the way, I'm no. You said you're far from being perfect. Let me tell you what, I am not. If you heard me out in public, you think that who is that guy? Where did that language came up with? Like I'm proud of how creative I am at cussing. But
Oh, I'm a trucker.
oh oh, let me tell you, I you and I could sit at a Waffle House and have a good conversation. But um, anyway, it's amazing to me though how people take it so personally, and
Hmm.
they start attacking people. And like I'm sitting here going, one, I would think that people want to protect their channels because there's some people that have a lot. I mean, they have huge channels, right?
Hmm.
And these people are making hundreds of thousands of dollars,
Yeah.
and they're talking and stuff. I'm sitting there going, you guys are really towing the line. And if you're towing the line with YouTube, imagine that as a society, right?
Hmm. Oh, so now they're going to crack down on people cursing then.
Well, I mean, no, I'm just like
Oh,
anything can be cracked down on. But I'm sitting here like, as a society, we don't go out and act like with the way we do on YouTube. Do you
no.
know what I'm
If
saying?
they, if we, if they, if we all, the way things have been going, act like it's been the past month on YouTube, I think we all would be arrested
Yeah, I
because
mean,
it is psychotic.
it's it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
You need
And
straight jackets.
right now, here's the thing that this is where I go to, and this is what I say to people is like, the people you see on YouTube, these are the people that are pumping their gas next to you at a gas station. They're the ones taking your money, in the grocery store. They're the people that are sitting in the car next to you as you pick up your kids. I
Yeah,
mean,
and your kids are playing with their kids. Hmm.
and yeah, and they get behind a computer screen and a keyboard, and all of
Sitting
a
next to you
sudden
in
it's like,
church.
you
Hmm.
stupid MF,
Hmm.
whatever, and they accuse you of doing of crimes, and then they
Hmm.
try to. And here's the sad part of it is the whole doxing thing.
Oh,
Uh,
please don't get me started on that. What your
yeah,
first name? It's like really, I
do-
can't.
yeah, doxing is stalking. I mean that's the thing that people don't realize. I mean that is a form that is digital stalking,
Mhm.
and
The true definition is your first last name, your address, your social security number, like your real information. The first name, when people use the first name and they go ballistic, I just want to, I slap my head. It's like, please, your exact location. It just blows my mind.
oh yeah, when they hold on, now are you talking about when somebody offers that stuff, or when somebody doxes and puts that all that stuff
Docs, it's
out?
like your
Oh yeah,
first name.
doxing. Yeah. Well,
Your
they're
first
in.
name. Like,
Yeah,
say your
and
name is Robert, and I go, oh, instead of saying the next part, and I go, Robert,
yeah.
you go into a complete rage.
Mm-hmm.
You know, well, there's a lot of Roberts per se,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
and they go into a complete, you dox me, take the video. It's like, really? Stop. Stop. Control yourself. They will find out who I really am and where I live because you said my name. It's like, oh my God, you act like I just killed you. You know?
Well, and it's funny. I mean, I don't want to go around and like make people say who they are or anything like that. But it's the creators are will get just as upset as the main thing is just ignore it. I mean, if you'll be surprised, the chat is a reflection of the creator, and that's the
Oh,
way.
yeah, I want you to read her
Hang
comment.
on a second here. Hang on a second. Let's see here.
This creator took my real name off my
Oh
Facebook
wow.
page and my wedding picture as the avatar twice last week. Yes. Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
that's just crazy. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's just absolutely insane. Um, yeah. Oh, yeah. I see this one too. Being accused of federal crimes by another creator. I have nothing to do with. So here's the thing, though, is that So somebody doxes you, right? And
Mm-hmm.
that like is, and I'm kind of, I do have a point for all this. I'm coming back around to. And it's going to go back to this Idaho case,
Yeah.
but you, they dox you. Like I said, doxing is stalking. But what's crazy about it is that there are people that do it and they think, ha 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 ha, I told who Karen really is. But then they go back around, and what they don't realize is that there's this Brian guy in Pennsylvania
Mm-hmm.
who is cuckoo, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they'll be like, oh, look, somebody doxed them. I bet they would really like it if I went out there and like showed up at their, I don't know, bar mitzvah or something, right? You know
Mm-hmm.
what? It's something extreme, and you don't know what your silly prank can do to somebody who's not stable, and
Mm-hmm.
it's I don't know. It's just it's a weird thing, and I think that we as creators and stuff, we got to watch out for each other, and I think that
Yes.
we in the chat, we need to watch out for each other, and
Yes.
instead of confronting things and stuff like that, just be like, hey, listen, this person has said some crazy off kilter things and like that's what I was sent. Somebody sent me a message saying that, hey, this person was saying this in another creator's thing. Can you contact that creator, and also, yourself, be careful.
Yes.
And the reason why I'm getting like this whole dying and like because what you brought up, Karen, reminded me of this, is that look at these girls in Idaho.
Mm-hmm.
They had all their information everywhere,
Yeah.
and you could follow them all the way to when they were home and when they weren't home.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it
Well, people
was.
do that on Facebook, which it drives me crazy because somebody would be like, snapshot, well, I'm going to Walmart. Well,
Mhm.
I'm gone away. When you want to go away, go away. When you get back, show that you went away. Don't always advertise where you are.
Yeah, I think that's wild how people they They just
You
they
know, I just
freely give out their
arrived in
information.
Florida in Orlando. Well, you're letting everybody know you're not home. You know,
Exactly, right?
it's not good. I mean, I've done that a few times. I learned not to do that. I mean, I should have known better. You know, like, and then people will be like, "Oh, I just checked in at the Cracker Barrel," and you're letting
Yes.
people know every.
That is so funny you say that about Cracker
Mhm.
Barrel. That was one of my that's one of the first things that got me on any of these social medias was went on there and somebody said I think it was like Twitter. I mean, this is a long time ago, right?
Mhm.
It was like I turned on Twitter, didn't really know what it
Mhm.
was kind of getting used to the whole thing, and it said I did like local whatever little tweets,
Mhm.
and somebody put on there just walked into Home Depot
Yeah.
on whatever street, and I'm like, holy cow! I'm like, I'm driving by that Home Depot. Like,
Yep.
what in the world? I'm like, so what if I go in there and there's like, Bob or,
And then
whatever.
people will be like, "Oh, checked home." Now they know
Could
where you live.
could you imagine that if somebody walked up to you at Home Depot or, and just was like, hey,
Or
I just saw
waiting
you check into
out,
Twitter. Would you like a
or
selfie?
wait outside in Home Depot parking lot. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
So people don't realize what they're doing, and there's people watching. Chat. I
uh,
mean, I was trying to explain to somebody one time on a thing is they did many, many, many when I worked on underage, for pedophiles. I mean, we
uh-huh.
had people traveling to here, PA,
Mm-hmm.
from Texas, from all over, traveling to meet 13 and 14-year-old girls. Obviously, they weren't 13 and 14.
Mm-hmm.
And you'd be surprised how far they'll travel. You don't realize that these people watch and how far people will travel to get to somebody. You know,
It's
I mean, it's
yeah.
an operation and unbelievable. And then they get there and they're like, "No, I just wanted to say hello." Oh, okay. We got you
Yeah.
on recording. We see what you have in your car, you know, and I mean, they drive thousands of miles, 1,500 miles, 3,000 miles just to meet. So you'd be surprised. And they go into the dark web to find these people. There's hackers that get into your stuff, and people go, "Oh, but I have the best cyber thing and protection." No, they're good.
Yeah, it's yeah, you're
Don't think
absolutely
for
right.
1 minute because you live in in California and this person lives in Connecticut. Don't think for 1 second you're safe because you're not. They want you. They're coming.
Well, you have to keep your head on a swivel, and that's what goes back to what I'm
Mhm.
saying. It's like we're all here on this rock together, right?
Yep.
Instead of everybody being your enemy, why don't we? Because there's evil out there, y'all. I mean, there is
Yeah.
pure evil, yeah. And instead of instead of letting the powers that be shake up the jar and get everybody mad at everybody for no reason,
Mhm.
focus on just being always being good to somebody else. Even when somebody you can't you despise somebody, they could still be kind to them and just go away. It's
Mhm.
just it's because it's I don't know, man. It's not worth it at the end of the day.
Mhm.
And especially like you said, Karen, it's for safety, especially. The White
And you know
Rabbit
what
just
the sad part is? You would think that these were low life, uneducated people. They're
hmm
lawyers, they're doctors, they're teachers, they're very educated
hmm
people. They're not like you would think they're these low lives that are drug addicts coming out.
well, look at
Nope.
this guy that got arrested. He's working on his doctorate.
Yep.
You know,
Mhm.
and this is White Rabbit just put up that people are saying that Brian, the guy who was arrested, was following the girls on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here.
You'd be
Lady Auto
surprised.
guy left.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, let's see here. Savannah says that another creator she's watching is reporting that the guy called on his show. And of
Mm-hmm.
course, Lori, I love. There are definitely crazy people out there that appear like the common next door neighbor.
Yep, exactly. Exactly. Just what I was talking about. They.
Yeah, somebody put something up here about Bundy that it
Mhm.
reminded them of Bundy,
Mhm.
which is true. It's so weird. Let's
Mhm.
go real quick. And by the way, thank you, Karen, so
Oh,
much.
you're very welcome. You're very welcome.
Yeah, I know nothing about this stuff. I'm going to. You're going to hang here with me for a little bit here. I'm going to be just going back to coverage we got at. I think we're 30 minutes away from the.
Well,
Uh,
actually, I have like a few things that I got to take care of, but I can come back up in a little while if you
okay.
want. But I got to drop down. I do have a few things that I got to get done. But
Well, Karen, let me tell you what.
sure.
It was a wonderful gift for you to come up here. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're
And
welcome.
it's this is I always say the joke about that. This is I'm so thankful that Al Gore invented the internet for this because without his wonderful invention of the internet, I would never have known
It's
someone
destroyed to
from
me. It's
the
destroyed a lot, though.
well, but we got to meet, and
Yes.
you came on and you gave a an expert. I almost said testimony, but well, I guess it's a type of testimony about what happens and reading the docket and stuff for Monroe County, and I appreciate that. It was funny because you said I didn't know Karen. I was like, it took me a while. I was like, oh wait a second, I have seen you now, but it was like I was
I don't know if
like
that's a good thing.
well, I was looking, I was like, Karen from Monroe County, like Monroe County, Tennessee. And yeah, that's, I didn't think about Monroe County, Pennsylvania.
Yeah,
Um,
I get a bad rap sometimes. I'm
uh
not as bad as what people say. I mean, I could fly off the handle at times. I just hate I just hate stupidity and ignorance. I really do. And I
um,
kind of fly
well,
off the handle.
well, look, here's what Sage Forensics is saying the same thing here. I divorced my nasty ex almost 20 years ago, so I've never posted selfies or my location on Facebook for safety reasons. You have to be careful, y'all.
Yep. Yeah.
So, oh well.
Yeah.
Well,
Big brother's always watching.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Well,
Um,
our phone tracks everything.
yeah, it does. It
Yeah.
does.
Sure
Uh,
does.
yeah, you ought to try to live without your phone for a while. You actually, I have withdrawals. I have feelings of withdrawals if I think I'll leave my phone behind. I'm sitting here, I'm also the guy that's like, I don't want to be tracked.
You
So,
want to hear something scary?
what's that?
And it's very scary, and people don't realize this. You know that Siri thing that's in people's houses?
Yeah.
Got true, very true story. Um, Everything you say is recorded on that thing. Everything you say in your house,
Yep.
your phone calls, everything. Well, I don't know what state it was in. I can't recollect what state it was in. I was blown away. Well, a lot of cell phones, they don't comply with the subpoenas and warrants and all that. They don't have to. And
Uh-huh.
people find that hard to believe, but it's the truth. And mostly AT&T won't do it, will not
Hmm.
comply with it, and they don't have to. So this was a couple of years ago, actually. I think it was 2 years ago, and I'm still trying to find it. Well, they went in and they had a warrant for something, and they grabbed everything, and they grabbed the Siri,
Hmm.
and that's how they broke the case on the murder.
Golly, man. And you know,
It records everything.
yeah, you
The
sit
guy talked
here.
about it in his house, and that Siri recorded him talking about the murder because it's like the computer. The computer
Yeah.
never erases everything. Leave it to Siri.
Listen, I'll tell you a scary one here, and I'll let you go. This morning, so last night did a stream, just a normal, just chat and chill type stream, and it was what was I was reading about the some electromagnetic storm.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, it was like, oh, it's the biggest since the one in like 1850, but nobody thought about that one because of electronics. I mean, there was telegraph back then, and evidently, like telegraph buildings or where the receivers they actually caught on fire. It's all from like solar flares, right?
Yes.
Well, anyway, that's what this article. I don't know anything about this stuff. I'm not interested in this stuff. I didn't know there was an 1850 solar flare, right?
Hmm.
This morning I wake up and recommended videos for me on YouTube was the 1850 solar flare.
Wow.
I've never searched for it. I've never done anything, but I sat here and talked about it.
Hmm.
Yeah, so that one I was like, wow, man. I mean, I talk a lot. For you to pick up that little incident, that's some pretty good listening technology they've got. So
The only
yeah,
way to destroy anything on your phone or that, you got to rip it apart and take like a hammer or an old thing and just scrape and scrape and scrape the whole entire, uh, what do you call it? That block. What do you call that thing?
the memory stuff.
Yep.
Well,
If you have like a Siri or any of them type of things, you got to take it apart, break it, and just scrape it. It's the
what's
only
that?
way to ever erase any memory of it.
What's that blender that you see advertised? The real expensive one that's Will It Blend?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
the,
No, honestly, that's the only way to ever destroy the evidence.
yeah, yeah. Well,
Mhm. And that's the truth.
yeah.
Otherwise, there is no getting rid of that evidence.
Well,
That's the truth.
I'll tell you. Here's something that's weird. And I know you got to go, but I saw last night that they were focusing on a guy who walked out of the memorial for the Idaho girls when one of
Mhm.
the girls' fathers stood up to speak. A person in the crowd walked out. And they found that like last night on Twitter, that was all the rage was the guy walked out. And I'm like, maybe the guy just had to go use the bathroom.
Yep.
But here it is. You got all of the internet's all convinced this person's guilty. You had somebody who was on TikTok reading tarot cards, saying that this professor was guilty, and like it was like I mean she wasn't even doing a real reading of tarot cards. It was funny. If you ever come by, Clumsy Clairvoyance is a tarot reader, and she's a great member of the chat. And she was like, "That's not even." She's like, she talked for 30 minutes. She would pull a card and then talk for 30 minutes. She's like, That's you can't read a card like that." And anyway, it's funny that how these people had taken on that it was this professor had an affair with one of the four, and it was an act of violence. Well, I mean, the professor is now suing the TikToker over this, but it's crazy how. I mean, you talk about trying to get rid of information and whatnot. It does. You don't even. That's why I try to stick with the facts because
Mhm.
you don't even need to have that information anymore. People make it up.
Yeah.
You know,
Hmm.
it's crazy.
Yes, it is.
Anyway, well, Karen, listen, you've been great, and I hope that you come back by.
Yes, I,
You're always welcome here in the chat, and
thank you.
yeah, you're absolutely awesome. So, and thank you, Yaya, for getting Karen up here. And Squad Bob has ESPN. He doesn't have ESP, but he has ESPN.
Oh,
So,
okay.
anyway,
So what is
listen,
the things at 3 o'clock? Correct.
3 o'clock's in 28 minutes. That's what it's. I've got two reports. I got one at 3 and one at 4. They say so.
What is it on the east coast?
It's 1 o'clock in Idaho, and Idaho's on Mountain Time.
Okay.
So that's what we're going with. Is that should be 3 on the east.
Okay. All right. So I'll be back.
Wait a
You're
second.
gonna play it live.
Yes, I will. And let's see what we're doing. What time is this?
87 minutes.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see that. So the Moscow Police Department says they are playing live in 87 minutes.
Hmm.
So,
Okay.
all
The
right.
Moscow Police Department. I wonder why Moscow.
That's where the crime happened.
Oh, okay.
Beth says hi, Karen.
Hi.
And anyway, but thank you again so much, and have a safe rest of your day. And I'll be looking for you later in the
Okay.
chat. Thank
Okay.
you.
All right. I'll see you in about 25 minutes.
All right. Take
Okay.
care.
Okay.
Bye. That was a great surprise. That was a great surprise. I have no idea who Karen is. Just and usually on things on streams like this, that is a we don't bring people up unless you know who they are, because you get some. You guys, are y'all familiar with Howard Stern? You know, he'd have people call in and do like Baba Booey. Like he would, that was like the prank call. You have some pranks on live streams, and so but Karen is great. That was really awesome of her. She's from Monroe County, Pennsylvania. She used to work in the court there, and was able to clear up how the docket looks. So thank you again, Karen. That was it was wonderful talking to you. And it's good to talk to somebody different about their opinions about YouTube and the crimes and stuff. And it's we forget when we get into our own little worlds that other people don't know what we're talking about. And like we're saying, like, how do you not know this because it's such a big deal? And how Karen was like, yeah, I'm familiar with the Idaho case, but I don't really know that much about it. Is that not amazing? You know, to some of y'all, I mean, it's just that's just it's so true. There's so many people that aren't that don't know. Let's see here. What did I just do there? Okay, now I'm gonna go over here. Let's see here. I heard something. Um, what did I hear? Okay, never mind. All right, so here we go. This is another one. This was sent to me. New York Post. Who is Brian Koberger, and what do we know about the Idaho murder suspect? Let's see here. A SWAT team entered the location in Pennsylvania where Koberger, 28, was staying and took him into custody around 3 a.m. Friday. Police also seized a white. Check this out. This is why this was sent to me. A white Hyundai Elantra, matching the description of the car police had been trying to locate from the scene of the murders. Guys, I feel so dumb right now. I feel so just stupid. Just I think last night I mentioned something that there were 90 Honda Elantras registered to the school, the University of Idaho, where students had parking passes. Not one time did it cross my mind to say, what about Washington State University? It's 7 miles away. Holy dumb. Gosh, I feel awful. Ah, jeez. And that's just right there in front of me. Online records indicate Koberger appears to have been pursuing a doctorate at Washington State, less than 10 miles from Moscow. Shortly after his arrest, the university took down a grad student page listing his name. A man with the same name is also listed as having received a Master of Arts in Criminal Justice from DeSales. I don't know how you pronounce this. In Tennessean, we pronounce that as DeSales. Like, can you show me where DeSales are? I go shopping the day after Thanksgiving for DeSales. So that's how I read it, DeSales. While at DeSales, Koberger allegedly posted in a Reddit community for former prisoners asking to ask for help with a research survey about how emotions and psychological traits influence decision making when committing a crime. Oh, wait a second! I just remembered something else I've got. Angel sent this to me. I gotta put this up. Hang on a second. While I'm thinking about it, let me grab this real quick. Let's do this. Cool. All right, now I got that next. Oh, hey, look, he's got blonde tips. He's got blonde tips. Well, he looks totally normal now. Hey, do you think he can dance like a Backstreet Boy? Which one? What's your favorite Backstreet Boy? Which one do you think is his? Koberger alleged, okay, post on Reddit. The post, which identified Koberger as the student investigator. Oh, jeez. Oh, you guys remember me telling you that story about the guy who got arrested? I knew that said he told the jail that he was the investigator. He was investigating how they did things at the jail. Meanwhile, he was in handcuffs for too much alcohol in his system. Anyway, was purportedly interested in the story behind your most recent criminal offense, with an emphasis on your thoughts and feelings throughout your experience. I'm telling you, go back over here. Where'd this go? I just lost my clip here. Um, yeah, so someone had put in a chat in a live that their name was Gary Ridgway, and they were saying he was studying the Idaho case to offer a killer's insight. Uh, this person is Brian is the story behind the most recent criminal offense, with an emphasis on your thoughts and feelings throughout your experience. So this guy wants research on what your experience was like. Someone goes into a chat and says, "Hey, I want to offer you my insight of what it's like." I'm telling you, man, I've got goosebumps over it. It's just a gut feeling. It's a really bad gut feeling too. Kilberger. Oh, and by the way, that was put in on a live chat, and that creator does not keep their live chats up. Not yeah, the live chats keeps their streams up, but not the live chats. Kilberger appeared briefly in Monroe County Court Friday morning. Records show he was ordered held without bail. I looked at that the first time. I thought it said bait. But I'll tell you what, man, I'm reading this like a Tennessean. It is due to be extradited at a hearing on January 3rd. His arrest comes almost 7 weeks after the tragic events that happened. Oh, look, we got selfies. I do not think I've taken. No, I take it back. I was gonna say I don't think I've ever taken a selfie. I have taken a selfie of. I think the rabbit and I we take selfies at football games and stuff. Police say the four students were murdered sometime between 3 and 4 a.m. They were not discovered until hours later after roommates became worried they could not reach their friends and called police, who made the grim discovery. I thought the roommates found them, right? I don't think New York Post has this right. So there he is. And somebody put in there earlier that he reminded them of like Christian Bale, the American Psycho character. I mean, it'd be Patrick Bateman, who Christian Bale played in American Psycho. The Moscow Police Department, in conjunction with the FBI investigators from the University of Idaho, I mean, why am I saying Ohio? Is set to hold a press conference to address developments in this case at 1 p.m. local time Friday. Meanwhile, a professional crime scene cleanup crew arrived on Friday at the home. And that's where somebody else said, "What do you think about the cleanup crew?" God, man, can you imagine the flies in there? Uh, do you think that the police were prepared? Well, wait a second here. If I'm trying to think, how would that work now? If this is the guy, well, he can only be prosecuted on evidence that the police put forward. I'm trying to think how his defense. If you were defending this, if you were a defense attorney, would you want that crime scene now to be untouched till your teams can look at it? You might see things in a different way. After the conclusion of the investigation, it's unclear if the three-story house will be demolished or relisted by the property owner. They're also not talking about what we heard earlier about this guy may be the son of the property owner. So, oh, there's a new picture. Our frosted tips, one of the Backstreet Boys or the new kids on the cool block or something. Cool kids on the block. I don't know. One of those people, right? Now let's see here. This is what Angel Talks Too Fast sent. Let's see here. I cannot. How can I? I can't print that up, can I? I'll look over here. Oh, there you go. Please note that the following survey. Okay, so this is the survey that Brian Guy had, and thank you, Angel Talks Too Fast. And guys, please go check out her channel too. Go over there and tell her I sent you. Oh, Karen is one of us from Purple's channel. Yaya says that is awesome. I have not. The sales words are hard. Yes, yeah, they are. Oh, wait a second. I gotta get back over here. I didn't see all the chats I had. Oh, what? The guys that were on the behavioral analysis panel said the FBI scours live streams and actually have programs that look for guys commenting like this. Wow. So that's something. Hey. Well, you guys can tell the coon dog is upset that she's not being talked about. Yeah, that is amazing. Not long now for you to enter. Oh, that's what? When is Mel is what? 13 hours ahead. Is it 5:45 a.m. or is she 14 hours ahead? Oh my gosh, I think Melissa Jane doesn't sleep. Oh, wait a second. I'm having my annual anniversary morning of New Year's Eve breakfast. Did you get married on New Year's Eve? Um, I would think that they're 100% sure they have the right guy. If they brought in a cleanup crew. Uh, oh, hey, Jessica Reloaded. I'll check it out. I'll check it out here in a second. Give me 1 second. Doghouse are so cute. Well, it was funny because she started doing that, and then Rabbit took off running. Is it leaky time? That's the question. Yeah, she is loud. So let me go over here. Wait, that's the wrong one. Let's see here. Um, yeah, Jessica, let me see how this press conference goes. Okay. Uh, because the press conference is from that same time. Wait, where'd she go? I probably should respond to her over here. Um, Let me see how the Idaho press conference, which is around time goes. You guys love that? You can hear me typing and talking at the same time. Oh, hey, I just sent you a message. Yeah, so the that's what I'm waiting on is the press conference for this what's happening here. Um, Oh, hey, Mike Russ, how you doing, bud? Um, wait, hold on. Wait, where'd you go? Can you give me a 60-second recap on this? I'm on clueless, burning the candle at both ends at work. Yeah, CA. So here's the deal. The Idaho 4 murders, they arrested a guy at 3 a.m. this morning. They arrested, let me see here. Let me take this down real quick. They arrested, why do I not have this up? Sorry. This guy right here. It's Brian. There's his mugshot. It is Brian Koberger. He's 8 years old. They arrested him in Pennsylvania. He goes to Washington State University, which is like 7 or 9 miles away from Idaho, University of Idaho. He is majoring, or he's getting his doctorate in criminology, and he had put up a questionnaire on Reddit asking people about their prison experiences. And this guy's trial is on the 3rd. His extradition hearing is, and we're waiting right now for the press conference from the Moscow Police Department talking about him or about this case. I hope that was 60 seconds, guys. All right, now what was oh yeah, going back to this. This is what Angel sent. So this is. All right. These are his questions that he had on for people that had gone to prison or were convicted of crimes, what their thoughts were while they were committing the crimes, and how they changed during the crimes. Please know that the following survey. Let me enlarge this so I can read this easier. The following survey asks you to detail your most recent criminal offense, whether you were caught or not. In the event that you are not charged, convicted, or incarcerated for the offense, you may still participate in this research. Have you ever been incarcerated? It's the first question. What age were you when you committed your most recent crime? That's so crazy thing. When your most recent crime. Now we just expect there to be more than one. Which category best represents your most recent crime? Were you convicted of your most recent crime? Did you commit the crime alone? The following open-ended questions provide you with a chance to anonymously detail your experience committing your most recent criminal offense. Any important actions, emotions, or thoughts should be thoroughly detailed. I don't think this is how I would ask questions if these were going for like my doctorate or something, but still. How was your life right before the crime occurred? Did you prepare for the crime before leaving your home? Now, wait a second. Think about this. If this is, in fact, this Brian guy who was arrested and is being accused of the Idaho killings, if this all plays out right, what's hit me is I'm reading this as he's asking for advice. Is this trivia? Oh, I love pancakes. Hey, Crafting Emily, how are you doing? So happy you're here. Oh, good. I'm glad you got the the 60-second synopsis there, CA. Okay, so imagine like this dude, if this guy is the guy and all this stuff, what if this guy got convicted? Let's go past conviction. And just kind of, we're going to, make believe land right now. Because, I mean, the guy's innocent until proven guilty. None of this stuff that I'm saying has happened. But this is just something that caught me. What if we, after this trial and there's a conviction, what if we come back here and the day comes to where we're like, hey, do you remember when we were reading what this guy asked convicted criminals about? How was your life right before the crime occurred? Did you prepare for your crime before leaving your home? Please detail what you are thinking and feeling at this point. What if the information people sent to him is what he used to create this killer idea in his mind. Does that make sense? Like, if he's doing the research for future crimes that he's going to commit, how did you travel to and enter the location that the crime occurred? Oh, now he has 9. After arriving, what steps did you take prior to locating the victim or target, i.e., person or object? Please detail your thoughts and feelings. I mean, I'm thinking of this as like asking questions that he's using that he's going to apply to the Idaho house. Why did you choose that victim or target over others? Guys, we've asked that question before here. Why those 4, not the 2 roommates? Which one first and why? Before making your move, how did you approach the victim or target? Please detail what you were thinking and feeling. I mean, this is weird. What was the first move you made in order to accomplish your goal? Please detail any thoughts and feelings at this point. So if you apply this to him, let's say he's projecting this, right? I mean, guys, what I know about serial killers comes from watching Dexter, okay, and listening to White Rabbit because she's obsessed with serial killers. Um, what is before making your move? How did you approach? No, that's the one. What was the first move you made in order to accomplish your goal? Please detail any thoughts and feelings at this point. I mean, that's what Dexter is always about feeling. What if this guy did this for that reason? Um, what first move you made in order to accomplish your goal? Please detail any thoughts and feelings at this point. How did you accomplish your goal? Please explain what you were thinking and feeling. Before leaving, is there anything else you did? How did you leave the scene? I mean, think about this. How did you accomplish your goal? Well, I took a big knife. Please explain what you were thinking and feeling. And I was thinking, what a rush. These are the words I was trying to think of, and I couldn't think of them. Thank you, Melanie. Yeah, he's writing it for himself. Oh, wow. I still think the most messed up train of thought is that he got 0 feedback and went and did this so he could complete his master's. Holy cow. Based on his own experience. Oh, hang on a second here. Sorry about that. Oh, man. I never don't answer that call. Hang on a second. Let me send a message back. Sorry about this, guys. Anyway, yeah, so what if he was using this to complete his master's? Okay, cool. Um All right, so that's not. I'm okay with the call. Let's see here. Where do we go? Texas Jen. These people live among us. Sage forensics. A lot of serial killers don't plan their crimes or once of opportunities, so they aren't thinking or feeling anything. This is really strange. Either way, it's messed up. Was it Ghost Girl? I don't know. I don't know about that. Oh my. This is thank you, Clumsy, for the super chat. Um, I just have. I mean, well, thank you so much, first of all. And you know what I'm gonna say, don't you? You know what I'm gonna say.
I think we got a super chat. I think we got a super chat.
Thank you, Clumsy. And what do you think about that? Oh, yep, you finally got it. You finally got it. So there you go. Let's see here. Divinity. How first of all, second of all, Twitter comments are saying this guy is apparently linked to the Scranton slasher cold case. Oh no way! I need to get back over on Twitter. Um, let's see here. Hang on a second. They take the opportunity to take out their rage on who is available and least likely to fight back. But you know what? That's what's so weird about this is to me, and I know I'm not one of these psychos, right? So like I shouldn't have a I don't have an opinion on this, right? I don't have a real opinion. But it to me it seems like this would not be a prime suspects because there's so many in that house. All right, let's see where Div, I gotta send you a message. Somebody sent you told me a compliment about you, and but anyway, um, let's see. All right, let me go over here real quick. Oh wait, hold on, let me finish reading this. How did you choose your victim or target or others before making your move? How did you approach the victim or target? Please detail what you were thinking. What was the first move you made in order to accomplish your goal? Please detail any thoughts and feelings. Oh wait, yeah, okay. I was trying to remember what I was. How did you leave the scene? Before that is before leaving. Is there anything else you did? The last two are after committing the crime. What were you thinking and feeling? And what follows are surveys that are important to understanding your unique traits. Wow, he's looking for unique traits. Man, what a weirdo. All right, let's get off of this. Oh man, it's so that doesn't look good. I'm sorry, dude, but like when you put up a thing of questioning like that, people are not gonna look at you and think, "Oh yeah, this guy's innocent." Wait a second, I almost hit leave studio. Let's go over here. All right, go back to this, and I need to hit. That's not what I want. I want. Okay, I not see that because it's. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Um. Oh, that's not any of it. We got Idaho4. Oh wow, cool. All right, yeah, you guys can see this. So this is happening right now. This person just put this up. So is this that's Idaho, right? I'm so confused by this. What's this person say? Um, let's see here. It's literally happening in my best friend's backyard right now. We're watching a property in a gated community in Albright's. Oh, that's Pennsylvania. Oh, okay. So they're looking for evidence, I guess, right there in Pennsylvania. Best friends in gated community. Sorry, I was trying to furiously tweet this out. This is police arrest suspect in Idaho student homicide. Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. The Pennsylvania State Police today assisted the city of Moscow, Idaho, uh, in the homicide of four University of Idaho students that occurred on November 13th. It was arrested on a fugitive from justice warrant early this morning by members of Troop N, a special emergency response team at home in Chestnut Hill. Koberger was assigned before on-call magistrate district judge Muth. Yeah, we read that Muth. Okay. By the way, guys, I forgot to ask this. Please hit that like and subscribe button for me, please. Please help me on the algorithms, and that's all I ask for. So this is... Where's Chestnut Hill? I don't understand. Why did they show this? At a home in Chestnut Hill. Okay, so Chestnut Hill, this is where the guy lived. This is what the video is showing. It's 53 minutes to get to Albrightsville. Okay, so all right, so that's what's happening there. Let's go to the latest, Idaho4. Yeah, so Scranton Strangler, that's what Divinity said. Oh, that's what I need to type that one in next. Therapy Den. Let's see. YouTube, 4 p.m. Eastern. Update on arrest. Idaho College. Well, I'll tell you, these people don't know how to tell time, do they? Oh, wait a second here. I don't have this up to date. Oh, I'm sorry. He's close. He's close to the New Jersey Devil. Thank y'all. Really appreciate you saying that way, hon. Oh, he's from the area. Oh, hang on a second. I need to go over here. Divinity has all the stuff. They found the car from the ring doorbells. Sage Forensics. Divinity, just wanted to say you do great work. I hate some of the drama you've dealt with lately. Just wanted to send you some support. That was him because he's from the area. Sage, thank you. I really do appreciate you for saying that. Love Divinity. And that is just the way it is. Divinity's on top of it. The answer they're looking for, the ring doorbells, was his in Pennsylvania. Oh, crazy. So let's see here. I'm trying to find. What does this mean? Correct me if I'm wrong, but did anyone else read or see that the suspect already incriminated himself by saying something like, "Am I the only one?" Paraphrased. Am I the only one? Doesn't seem like that's a incriminating. Oh, look, this guy's putting all of their stuff up. Great. Um, we got that. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Police seized the white Hyundai Elantra at Koberger's home Friday. As you know, Moscow PD has been on the hunt for a white Hyundai Elantra that's seen speeding by a gas station near the murder house on November 13th. There's a nationwide hunt for this vehicle. You know, and everybody on Twitter was convinced it wasn't that. According to TMZ, police have seized the vehicle. If the rumors are right, there is DNA evidence. I wonder if the FBI got confirmation from a trash pull. I mean, that's very well could happen. I just think it's funny that that's what they're looking for. Oh, it's Chestnut Township. Thank you, Karen. Yeah, the Scranton, Pennsylvania didn't expect to be caught up in a case all the way in Idaho. Yeah, it's crazy. Wait, hang on a second here. So what does this mean? Wait. His sister is the neighbor? You're talking about the neighbor of the 4 students? Uh, so to you, it sounds like he had help about it saying, am I the only one? The neighbor, man, that's just crazy. I don't know anything about the Scranton Strangler. Okay, so yes, it was the neighbor. So his sister and him are both going to college in schools that are in different states, but 9 miles apart. That just seems so odd to me. That's Stroudsburg area, not Scranton. Does this? Hey, Karen, do you know if this guy has anything to do with the Scranton Strangler? If he's a serial killer type, do they generally switch MO this drastically from strangling to stabbing? Slashing seems to make it sound like. You know, I didn't think about that, but maybe that's why he was doing the survey. He's like, hey, what's a better way of doing this? Right? Um, let's see here. Replying to that. There's the 5 minutes ago. Putting that up. Alright, wait a second here. I am getting summoned. Alright, cool. Awesome. Let me grab this real quick. So, I just got sent the direct link to the Moscow police conference that'll be coming up. All right, cool. I got that. Yes, awesome. Okay. And let's see what this was. I heard something else. What did I just hear? Uh-oh. All right, hang on a second here. Where'd you get this?
That's what somebody put up.
Is this over in the... Okay, thank you. Sorry about this real quick. Let me go over here. So I have a file, and I forgot about the file. And I've got to look it up. Where did it go? Let's see here. Oh wow, there's a lot of... I wasn't getting any notifications on this rabbit. Holy cow, I didn't get any of these notifications. Alright, so this is a cool picture. This is a cool side-by-side I'm trying to get up for you guys. Add image to photos. Go over here. Come on, man. Brand. Let's do this. Open. So, this is a crazy. Check this out. Boom. There is that dude, Brian, and there is Ted Bundy. Is that not creepy? I mean, that is just so creepy. Rabbit, did you make that? That's what she just came in here to show me. And yeah, he's with Ted Bundy. Both of them have studied. Ted Bundy studied psychology and criminology at the University of Washington. This guy, Brian, studied psychology and criminology at Washington State University. That's weird. Man, that's a weird coincidence, isn't it? Holy cow, that's a coincidence. Did you see the guy's 4chan post about allegedly committing the crime? It says in it, I'm in the shitty Pennsylvania woods. No! Did that just come up? No, I did not. Yeah, we won't know until trial. Have the police been very tough? Yes, they have been. Let's see, Sage. Unless he has killed before, I would call this a mass killing, not a serial killing. Yeah, it's true. Maybe it's just academic semantics, but it is a distinction. It's a very true distinction. Listen, I got somebody yelled at me on Twitter because I said, nobody's talking about the mass killing here. Nobody talks about like banning assault knives or whatnot. And I forget. I mean, it was a well thought out and good tweet. I was kind of proud of it. And somebody replied back and said, "Why would you bring politics into this?" And I was like, "I'm not bringing politics into this. It was just an acknowledgement that this was a mass killing, but like that's not how it was talked about at the time." Oh yeah, that's what I said. Not banned. So there's no talk about assault knives or anything. Crafting Emily, I love trolling the expert. I love being trolled by Crafting. See here. Yeah, that's scary as hell. That is eerie. Yeah, it's creepy. And here's the other thing. Oh man. Oh. Sorry, I just had a drink of delicious Diet Dr. Pepper. Remember I was talking about that content creator where the comment was in her chat that I don't want to mess it up, so let me look back up here. Where did that go? See here, some freak said that they were Gary Ridgway, which also that's the Green River Killer, and that is also they thought for a while that Ted Bundy might be the Green River Killer. Anyway, the person whose chat that this was put into was talking about Ted Bundy. And it said this person put in there, he was there saying he was studying the Idaho case to offer a killer's insight. I mean, it's just creepy, man. I have no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, I love CNCA here. She is on top of the ball. On top of the ball. Hey, Zach, what's up? Yeah, I mean, this is just how creepy this is. Let's see here. Serial is 3 or more. Mass has a number associated with it by number. Y'all know how to find stuff in the bowels of the internet like 4chan. I'm impressed. I don't know how to do that at all. I'll learn from y'all. Yeah, 4chan, do not go to 4chan, is what I tell people. I'm like, okay, I was watching a video today about like the 4 times 4chan, maybe it was 5 times, totally got something right. And they were talking about, it was someone was talking about they worked for Epstein, I guess like on Epstein Island or something like that, or like somehow they're associated with, yeah, it was Epstein Island, maybe. And I had to stop it because it was so repugnant. It was awful. But it was everything he said was true. And I forget what the other one was. Um, oh, somebody had come in and said they were an Israeli soldier, and this is years ago. They said that there was going to be an attack on a hospital in Gaza, and that there was no reason for there to be an attack on there, and that they were going AWOL because they couldn't believe that this was happening, and that actually ended up happening. And 4chan is weird, but it's always been. It ends up being 4chan. It ends up being 4chan. What was that? Well, I'm surprised the coon dog isn't yelling at that. Uh, 4chan has used the night sky to find Al Qaeda training grounds. They also found Shia LaBeouf. Do you remember that one where he took the? It's something like after Trump got elected, and they found him in Greenville, Tennessee, of all things, using the night sky and contrails. Yeah, I'll stay away from it just where I am. Yeah, it's 4chan. If you go into 4chan, whatever you do, if anyone ever tells you go to B, like the letter B, it's like Reddit has like /B. Don't go there. Okay, that's the key thing. That is the worst of the worst of the internet. Poll, POL, which is I think is just like popular is what it's supposed to be, like everything. Oh yeah, Mike Rusk. He will not divide us. Yes, that was discovered on 4chan. He had that flag, and he put it up next to a. It was a. There's a very vividly documented homosexual relation or vacation spa not far from where he put that flag up. And not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying that Shia LaBeouf did that. B stands for don't go there. Don't look at it. Don't think about it. Don't even talk about it. Um, oh, yeah. Hey, has anyone heard the parents will be at the news conference or if they've already commented? I do not know this yet. Yeah, 4chan, B, and Kiwi Farms are places to stay away from on the internet. Yeah, Kiwi Farm. Yeah, B equals bad. I like that. Kiwi Farms is another one. Um, it's weird, but sometimes I have to go into these weird places to get the content that you guys so hungrily desire. All right, so let me take this off real quick. Um, where did this go? Sorry. I forgot where I am. I forgot that's a picture. Duh. That's a picture, dummy. Alright, let's go back over here and reload this page. How did I reload it? Now, PhD criminal student arrested in Deathville, University of Idaho. Good Morning America ad. Don't want to see that. Moscow Police Department press conference. These are the speakers. These are the speakers for upcoming news conference at 1 p.m. Pacific time. Now we got Pacific time. So it's Chief James Fry, Prosecutor Bill Thompson, Colonel Kedrick Wills, President Scott Green. Is that what they? Oh, University of Idaho. Duh. Oh yeah, that's all the big names, man. So what time we got here? It's coming up in 40 minutes, 38 minutes. I mean, the guy had to drive across country. That's not an easy drive. Well, of course, neither is the other stuff. This is funny. Women in the Facebook groups have been fighting over this dude for a week. I have no idea what that's about. Oh, here's some of the 4chan stuff. This was this what got the loser caught. I said he would be on 4chan. DNA a white car. He may have still had help. May have paid people to help him. I hung there. What? Yeah, this guy. I don't know, man. That doesn't sound like something. That doesn't sound like something somebody would write, man. I mean, I don't care how crazy you are. That's just, yeah, that's weird. Now I want to go see where that is. All right, hang on a second. Let me see if I'm not going to put up anything here. I'm just going to leave you guys on this Twitter thing for a second because I'm trying to see if I can find anything on that Reddit stream. Let's see here. I said Reddit. I mean 4chan stream. Sills University statement. The case was a perfect example of law enforcement withhold details from public radar. Conference thoughts. Well, people's opinions sure have changed. Oh, duh. Let's see here. Instead of hollow apologies, article about suspect arrested, Ted Bundy similarities. Yeah, okay. So, oh man, where would. All right, let me see here. Let me do 4chan. Oh, wrong 4chan. What we got? Oh, awesome. See, I'm not in the chat. Yes. Oh, hey. Duh. Okay, well, thank you, Divinity. Thank you. Oh, gosh, you guys are so far ahead of me. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to do two things. All right, there you go. Thank you, Divinity, for telling me that. And then thank you, Clumsy. I'm just not very bright. So that's the problem. Oh, wait, so you emailed me? Let me see here. Let me go find the email. Let's see, that goes there, there. Oh, man. Email's hard. Oh, okay, so Clumsy. That's what I just saw. That's what Twitter just had up. Yeah, and that's so I did not put that up there because hey Juju B, how are you doing? Yeah, clumsy. She came in and showed me. Yeah, that's what Twitter had on there, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna. It's very graphic, okay, and it says basically the trying to say he disemboweled the uh, people. But then goes on and says that they were in Pennsylvania. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, that's yeah, it's because I scrolled, I saw it, and I just kept on scrolling, clumsy. I was like, oh no, I'm not putting that up there. Yeah, it's very very vile. So yeah, yeah. Did you see it, Zach? Was said? If that's what it said, yes, yes, in Idaho, that's what the person says. Um, that's what whoever the 4chan, that's what they say. And now this was here's something else though. That this was on the 12th of December. This person put this up, and yeah, yeah. I'd like to know more about that one. Surely there'd be more. I don't know. I just don't. Like I said, it's very, very toxically vile. Um, a few alarms in my mind. I'm pretty sure her threads are self posts. Then 4chan, he's right though. It couldn't be. 4chan for all specific standard. I have a feeling he was behind several of those 4chan posts. Oh yeah, there's the thing. Hi, my name is Dave. In this 4chan thread, the poster claims to be the killer, then says David Loach is the killer. He's then using that pseudonym on the show. Oh, yeah, there was who was saying that? Was that Savannah was saying that she would listen to a show where supposedly this person called in? You guys can see that, right? Going slowly over that. Don't let these people make you feel uncomfortable. Remember, no one in the right mind visits 4chan no matter. Let's see here. Go back to 4chan some minutes ago. Been Brony, personal hard drives, 4chan. A dark 4chan rabbit hole. There's a cult that gained more and more popularity online and even discussed to this date in some niche forums. It was one of the first of its kind. It's definitely one of the biggest rabbit holes by far. Yeah, see, like, they have stuff like that, man. Okay, whoever wrote those 4chan posts did it intentionally, and a creepy one that practically explained the murder and how he felt climbing the stairs and ended in to be continue with some real strange ones. Now that an arrest was made, I hope these falsely accused. This is why I got the loser caught. I said he'd be on 4chan. DNA, or he may still have had help. He may have paid people to help him. They're saying the Idaho killer posted this. Oh, man. Let's see if I can click that. Oh, good. Oh, error. Bad gateway. Of course it is. Hopefully that stopped me from getting bad juju on my computer. Alright. 4chan's volume's gone up. I'm feeling the creep that was writing those 4chan posts to intentionally cause fake tips and waste police resources. There were several weird 4chan posts. Possibly those posts helped track him. Did this creep follow you or your friends? He followed the girls. Brian Koberger, hell, he only followed 110 people. And look who were two of them. I'm just waiting for me to find something and get struck down. Okay, so look, just on 4chan, he followed Kaylee and Maddie on one Instagram account and followed Zaina on another account connected to his PhD Instagram account. Seems like a total predator stalker, but very interested to find out how he picked them. I mean, isn't that crazy? We're talking about, like, how did you pick these people? Yeah, stay away from there. Too much inappropriate content. I switched from a chemistry grad to a forensic psychology. Oh, clumsy. Thank you. And by the way, since this is a super
I
chat,
think we got a super chat. I think we got a super chat.
okay. Let's see here. Clumsy, thank you for the super chat. And I know you did, so I would see what you put up there. Let's see here. This is. Yeah, go ahead. All right. Copy this. Go over here. Guys, it's 25 minutes until the news conference. And I'm going to show you guys real quick. Stop screen. So I do have. What's up?
Do you see this? This is what CNN was saying.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to. Clumsy sent that. I'm getting ready to put it up right now, I think. See, that's what I got. So this is. We are ready for this. 24 minutes, 12 seconds. And then also. Stop screen. Share screen. And then go over here. All right, White Rabbit, is this what. I think this is what you just showed me. The latest on the Idaho student killings investigation. A suspect has been arrested on first-degree murder warrant in connection with the killings of 4 Idaho students. 28-year-old male was arrested in Pennsylvania. Records show the suspect was arraigned this morning. Local Idaho police will hold a news conference this afternoon to announce developments in the case. No motive or murder weapon has been identified so far. The November killings shocked the town of Moscow, which has not recorded a murder since 2015. Is that not crazy? Okay, wait a second. I just gotta. Where are my notifications? Over here. Okay, yeah, I think this is it. If you're just tuning in, this is what we know so far. The man arrested, Brian Koberger, according to a criminal complaint, he was taken in custody Friday. Authorities narrowed their focus to. Ow! I just pinched my finger. I scooted up. Oh! Ow! There goes my thumbnail. Oh my gosh. I'm such a wimp. Authorities narrowed their focus to Koberger after tracing his ownership of a white Honda Elantra, seeing the area of the killings. According to two law enforcement sources briefed on the investigation. Here we go, guys. Hang on. Koberger's DNA is also matched to genetic material recovered recovered at the off-campus house where the students were stabbed to death, according to sources. So there you go. His DNA is also matched genetic material. So I wonder, like, what that means. Like, I mean, genetic. I don't know. I don't know what they mean in that situation. He's a graduate student at a nearby college, according to Washington State University's Department of Criminal Justice and Criminology. According to now removed university graduate directory, the original link listing Koberger's name was seen by CNN earlier Friday. Wazoo has not responded to CNN's request for comment. A CNN team filmed law enforcement outside of a WSU graduate residence that Moscow police say is connected to Koberger. WSU, oh, that's right, he lives there. Duh. Moscow police, let's see here. WSU police are searching the apartment at the request of Moscow police. Moscow police confirm to CNN. I cannot imagine the college police doing a search like that. An FBI surveillance team from Philadelphia field office has been tracking him for 4 days in the area where he was arrested. Oh, wow. Authorities learned the suspect had left the area and went to Pennsylvania. Wow. So all this stuff about being a cold case, about the police not talking and everything else, this ends up looking like it's a perfect investigation. As of right now, let's see here. I do not know. Hang on a second here. Hang on. All right. Let's see here. All right, where is the where did this go? More in the case, arrest date comes at, records show that Koberger was arraigned Friday morning. While he's being watched, investigators from the Moscow Police Department, the Idaho State Police Homicide Bureau, and the FBI worked with prosecutors to develop sufficient probable cause to obtain the warrant. Once the arrest warrant was issued, Pennsylvania State Police and the FBI made the arrest. So that is crazy. They do have DNA. Hang on a second real quick. I got a message I have to respond to. Hang on. I'm sorry, guys. This is a message I didn't expect to have. Okay, sorry about that. Boy, I tell you what, wouldn't it be nice if I could do two things at once? That's what White Rabbit says. At least, let's see here. Why can't I pull that over? Okay, Jujubee, let me go over here. See comments. So now they're saying, well, they got DNA. That's how this thing happened. I mean, okay, so for 4 days, the FBI have been trailing this guy. They have his DNA. They say he drove from Washington State to Pennsylvania. This whole thing is just, it's amazing how much has happened versus how much, like, I mean, there are so many people who are just like, Oh, again, it's attack the police, attack their methods, and I'll be honest with you. I really thought that they were going to totally mess this up as far as getting dealing with social media. I mean, that is a huge thing that police have to deal with now. These small departments and stuff. I mean, they're not used to this. They're not used to, yeah, all the people in the news criticizing the Moscow PD should apologize. Absolutely, and it's okay to admit you're wrong. I mean, I'm wrong every day. I'm always saying I'm sorry, but yeah, actually, Jessica Reloaded is going to be talking about her, the TikToker that blamed the professor and her ex boyfriend saying about this. She's going to be talking about Jessica Reloaded will be talking about her at 4, and because I told Jessica I was like I've got to cover this thing because I wanted to talk to her about it because there's a lawsuit involved, which should probably go forward. I mean, duh, right? Um, let's see here. Yes, thank you, Rabbit. I always forget that. Let's see here. Wait a second. Now it all makes sense. All right, I'm lost. I'm lost in the chat again. I'll leave you guys alone. Sorry about that. So let me go back over. Let me find Twitter since they seem. I hate to say it, guys, man. Twitter's been the ones that are ahead of everything on this. Which I mean, I hate to say it. I don't hate to say it. That's actually kind of cool. It's what Twitter's made for. That instant answer. All right, what's happening now? All right, so uh, is that the one, the YouTube one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got that one pulled up. Uh, oh, bye. Well, I am by myself. Rock and roll. So, wasn't expecting that. Boy, it's just one thing after another I don't expect. What am I looking for here? Um, Idaho 4. So this is trending. Here, brain. Wait, hold on. What did I just do? I didn't stop stream. Jeez. I keep going over to the stop stream thing. I'm like, what? Okay. Idaho 4. Who's Brian Koberger? Blah, blah, blah. Suspect has 2 sisters. One is family therapist in New Jersey. Oh, gee. He was getting his PhD in criminology at Washington State. Registered as a libertarian at Albright Fields, Pennsylvania. Um, libertarians, right? First Andrew Tate, and now a suspect in the Idaho 4 murders. Yeah, I didn't even know who Andrew Tate was till yesterday. Idaho 4 arrested Idaho suspect Brian Kober, fall 2022, Washington State University criminology PhD student, posted his DeSales University master's degree criminal decision making survey online. Oh, cool! This is it. So this is his. This is what we were reading earlier. This is what Angel Talks Too Fast sent. Oh, wow. Look at how that's done. Oh, crazy. What do these say, though? I wish they weren't blurred. I see. Did you? I don't remember this question. Did you struggle or fight the victim? I mean, this is a questionnaire on how to do it, right? Of course, there's this beautiful mugshot. Oh, there he is looking smug. And he is inviting you to participate. Who does a selfie like that and then put this up? I'm inviting you to participate in a research project with me. It'll take 15 to 20 minutes to complete. That's so weird, man. Um, oh yeah, I forgot about it. So like this picture, like somebody's wearing a mask here. That was on somebody's uh video camera somewhere. I forget where it was. Let's see what this. Do you notice the people, their avatars that are into this stuff? I mean, look at this. I mean, hello. I mean, you can't even see the bottom of her shirt. Uh, Broncos recover, Reddit, Idaho. Student suspect arrested. Idaho's. Oh, this is just clickbait stuff. Will the suspect fight extradition? There's the police outside his house. Um, I wonder if the suspect was one of the people in attendance at the formal party the night before the murders. Could be the reason he knew the layout of the house. Look, we got another one of those avatars. Like, look at me. I'm pretty. Look at me. I'm gonna leave you suspecting. Did the suspect spiral while working on his thesis? Did his mind go off the rails? Criminology student. This would be an interesting case. Oh, look at this selfie. Jeez. I just now noticed this. So you don't want to miss this Idaho suspect. Oh, that's in 10 minutes. Hang on a second here. Let me go ahead and grab that so we don't miss it. Let's see here. Soccer great Pele is dead at 82. Wasn't that like a rumor or something? I did research project for undergrad participants were found through one of my psychology professors. We gave him all the information, all the testing. He gives back all the data. That seems better than what was going on here, right? I mean, that seems like the way it should be. You don't want to interact with these people. I mean, well, think about that. Would you sanction, if you're a professor, are you going to sanction research that's done where it puts you, the student, in touch with convicted, fill in the blank? Convicted of what? Oh, dude, Clumsy's got it right there. This guy's a vegan. Should have known. Total sus. Dude, absolutely. Um, uh oh. Stupid poodle lady. I didn't see poodle lady. Walking by the door. Uh oh. Let's see here. Yeah, vegan and strong enough to kill 4 people. Damn. It's anabolic steroids, right? Let me share screen. And all right. So here we go. Chat is disabled for this live stream. Comes on in 7 minutes. Yeah, how do I enlarge this? Expand. Duh. Dummy. All right, there we go. Put me down here. Uh-oh. He's a vegan. He might be innocent. Too weak to lift the knife. Oh, that's right. Yeah, very sus. That's what she said. Oh, man. Oh, the lights aren't on, White Rabbit. Glad that it matters to you, but I just noticed that. So, oh man, let's see, 6 minutes. I need a Tylenol. I've got a. Okay, so I've never had a massage. Oh, hang on a second here. His aunt said he was OCD about eating meat. They had to get all new pots and pans for him because he refused to eat from a pan that meat may have been cooked in. Well, that sounds like the perfect alibi right there, right? Genji, I cannot verify, but several people on Twitter found an article that mentions that Brian Krober, who is a school security officer at elementary school in Pennsylvania, yes, I did see he was a former school security officer, and then I forget, he was replaced, but it doesn't say why. But I did see that earlier on. That's normal vegan stuff. But hi, Jim. Welcome into the chat here. And thank you for posting this. I do. I'm sorry. I can't remember now what I even talked about. Isn't that sad? You know what? Let me tell you about what's sad. What's sad is all I could think about last night was getting my bacon, egg, and cheese bread. And that was going to be my breakfast. That's what I thought I was going to wake up to. But no. Hey, Cool Frog's here. What's up, bud? Well, he's back. But yeah, this is a, instead it is, I'm still waiting on a press conference. Oh my gosh. So let's see, we got how many minutes? We have 4 minutes. All right, let's think about this. What do you guys expect to find out? Do you expect to find out anything? Do you think, we've heard that the police or the FBI were on the case for 4 days. We've heard that the police know all about this. The Moscow police. We know that, we've heard that Brian has a white Hyundai Elantra. Supposedly, they're saying that there's somebody at 4chan that may have been him. Oh, excuse me, I yawned. And see, that's a bad sign. That means I'm not getting any oxygen in this room. Hey, wait a second. I got 3 minutes. Let me open my door. Holy cow. Cronuts are awesome. We'll find out nothing much. They can't reveal anything of substance. Divinity says, my favorite frog. I never left, just been listening. Hey, I'm on my phone. I may still be on your stream from last night. Let's see here. I remember an Austrian-born German that was a vegetarian. That's true. He was, right? Oh, wait, hang on. I'll be pleasantly surprised if we find out any news. The interwebs have usually been ahead of these press conferences. Lister and how you are, what do you think about all this? our resident Idahoan. Put in the comments what you think, what you're hearing, if you're hearing anything different. We had earlier used to work in the county that this Brian guy is being detained right now. Casey says, I'm betting from the press conference you'll probably discover what you already knew, either everything they're willing to say. Yeah, you're right. Everything they're willing to say. Let's see. How we're about to go live, right? Gosh, I hope they're not late. Watching now started streaming 102 seconds ago. Yeah. Oh, there goes Poodle Lady. Wait, why is this like that? All right. Oh, man, don't tell me again a circle. Oh, come on. Look, it won't update. They don't have enough bandwidth. Son of a gun, they don't have enough bandwidth. Oh, crap. All right, I've got another stream on ABC. I'm just getting commercials. And we're spinning right here. Oh. Here it goes. Oh, wow, man. This is choppy. All right, hang on.
Thank you for coming today. Last night, in conjunction with the Pennsylvania State Police, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, detectives arrested 28-year-old Brian Christopher Kohlberger in Albrightsville, Pennsylvania, on a warrant for murders of Ethan, Zana, Madison, and Kaylee. I want to personally thank these agencies for their assistance in this case. Kohlberger resides in Pullman, Washington, and is a graduate student at Washington State University. We will provide as much information as we can about the extradition to Idaho and the criminal process. However, due to Idaho state law, we are limited in what information we can release today until Kohlberger has his initial appearance in Idaho court. I want to express my appreciation to our local community, the people of Idaho, and those throughout our nation who provided information to help us investigate these murders has been very impressive.
And please
We've received
subscribe.
over 19,000 tips, and we've conducted over 300 interviews. To recap this case, on the evening of November 12th, Kaylee and Madison arrived home at about 1:56 a.m. after visiting a local bar and street food vendor. Ethan and Zana were at the Sigma Chi house before arriving home around 1:45 a.m. The two surviving roommates had also been in the community but returned around 1 a.m. On the morning of November 13th, a 911 call was made at 11:58 a.m., reporting an unconscious person at the residence. The call came from inside the home from one of the surviving roommates' cell phones. Moscow police responded and found 2 victims on the 2nd floor and 2 victims on the 3rd floor. On November 17th, autopsies were conducted and the Latah County coroner confirmed the identity of the 4 victims. The cause and manner of death was homicide by stabbing. Some had defensive wounds, and each had been stabbed multiple times. These murders have shaken our community, and no arrest will ever bring back these young students. However, we do believe justice will be found through the criminal process. This was a very complex and extensive case.
Yeah,
We
it was.
developed a clear picture over time, and we stand
Guys, thanks for being
assured
here.
that the work was not, the work is not done, but be assured the work is not done. This has just started. Since November, we have remained laser focused on pursuing every lead in our pursuit of justice for the victims and their families. I recognize the frustration with the lack of information that's been released. However, providing any details in this criminal investigation might have tainted the upcoming criminal prosecution or alerted the suspect of our progress. We will continue to provide as much information as we can as the process moves forward. Today, I want to specifically thank our dedicated Moscow Police Department detectives, patrol officers, the Idaho State detectives, the Idaho State troopers, and their crime lab technicians and scientists, and the Federal Bureau of Investigation for the resources and personnel to conduct this massive investigation. It was the dedication of them and the persistence and the numerous hours that led to an arrest. Fortunately, these highly skilled people worked together as a cohesive team to solve this case. I also want to thank our community and the nation. Over the past 6 weeks, I've been continually reminded of how much our community cares.
This is a good question.
Locally, public support has been exceptional with kind words, food for investigators, and letters of support. You will never know how much your words of encouragement help us through these trying times. I appreciate each of you and each of your kindness. Agencies and individuals from across the nation have reached out to us to express their support to this department. I'm reminded how our Moscow community, our families, and the nation has been impacted by this daily. Finally, I do want to thank our media partners for the help. You kept this in the news. You helped us with tips. You kept things going, and we truly appreciate that. And you are the product of those 19,000 tips that we received, which is an impressive number.
Oh, wow.
I'd like to invite Bill Thompson, the county prosecutor, up at this time.
This is the prosecutor, Santa.
Good afternoon, folks. My name is Bill Thompson. I'm the Latah County prosecutor. And it's sad to be here, but happy to be here at the same time. As Chief Fry indicated, a criminal complaint was filed yesterday here in Latah County, charging the defendant, Mr. Kohlberger, with 4 counts of first-degree murder, in addition to felony burglary, which involves entering the residence with the intent to commit the crime of murder. Mr. Kohlberger, and let me preface, there's a pending case now in court, and I and my office and the investigators have to live with the restrictions that our Supreme Court places on pretrial publicity. That said, I promise you we will share with you through the court process or otherwise whatever we are allowed to. I just appreciate your patience on that. The factual basis for the charges are summarized in what's called a probable cause affidavit that is on file with the court. According to the rules of the Idaho Supreme Court, that is sealed until Mr. Kohlberger is physically back in Latah County and has been served with the Idaho arrest warrant. At that time, we expect that that affidavit will be available to you so you can share the true facts with all of your readers and your watchers and your listeners and all the people who are interested and really need to know what's going on. So please have patience with us on that. We hope to get that to you as soon as we can. As far as Mr. Kohlberger, I can share with you that he is a graduate student at Washington State University and has an apartment residence over at Pullman. He has had an initial appearance in front of a judge in Pennsylvania. He is being held without bond, and the warrant from our magistrate judge here also provides for no bond. We understand that he's scheduled to be back in court in Pennsylvania next Tuesday afternoon, and that a public defender has been appointed for him there. The process at this point is, since he was arrested in another state, he has the opportunity to either waive extradition and return voluntarily to the state of Idaho, or if he prefers not to waive extradition, then we will initiate extradition proceedings through our governor's office. If we do that, it can take a while for him to get here. So again, I'm asking for your patience and understand that's just the way the system works.
Yeah.
Once he gets here, he'll have an initial appearance with our magistrate. They'll deal with issues such as making sure competent counsel is representing him, and the case will be scheduled for further hearings. Your primary source of factual information is going to be the court record, because that's what the Supreme Court says we need to refer you to. So please pay attention to what's going on in court and have people there to watch and hear what's being said.
Wow.
As an attorney, myself and my office, we are limited on what we are allowed by the courts to say outside of the courtroom. So please just work with us.
Wow.
Finally,
really
as the chief indicated, this is not the end of this investigation. In fact, this is a new beginning. Y'all now know the name of the person who has been charged with these offenses. Please get that information out there. Please ask the public, anyone who knows about this individual, to come forward, call the tip line, report anything you know about him to help the investigators and eventually our office and the court system understand fully everything there is to know about not only the individual, but what happened and why. Next, I'll introduce Colonel Ked Wells from the Idaho State Police. Thank you.
Well, good afternoon. My name is Kedrick Wills. I serve as the director of the Idaho State Police and certainly want to express our appreciation for your attendance here today. These tragic murders took 4 young, vibrant lives from our community. Nothing we do can bring them back. The only thing that we can do in law enforcement to honor their memories that we know of is to bring this to a successful conclusion. This has been a very difficult time for the families, the university, the community, and the state of Idaho. However, it is also proven that communities come together in tough times. Certainly appreciate the support of the local community and our national audience that has been following us as our investigators have worked through this case. I'm thankful also to you, the media partners, who have helped keep this case in the forefront that generates the tips and we hope will continue to generate information that will help us to a conclusion of this proceeding. I'd like to express our appreciation on behalf of the Idaho State Police to Chief Fry, his leadership, and the entire Moscow Police Department for the way that they handled this from the very beginning.
Is saying, I'm looking for a
He directed the right people to the
raise.
right positions that led us to this conclusion today. I've had the utmost confidence in this investigation and in Chief Fry, as well as in Mr. Bill Thompson and the Latah County Prosecutor's Office, who've been a great partner throughout this.
The next speaker is
Nothing has
president
deterred
of
the commitment of
university.
the investigators who've worked on this case, regardless of the organization they represent. It's been very trying and very difficult, as you know, that it has been on those investigators as they do the tedious work that they're so good at doing. The partnerships is what's led here as well. The partnerships between Moscow Police Department, I'd like to express our appreciation with the Federal Bureau of Investigation, specifically the special agent in charge out of the Salt Lake City Division, Dennis Rice, and also the work that happened in the last 24 hours in Pennsylvania with the arrest with the Pennsylvania State Police and Colonel Evanchik with the Pennsylvania State Police. We appreciate what they've done across the nation to help us as well. As Bill shared, this investigation is far from over. In fact, I appreciate what he shared, that this is not an ending, but rather a new beginning. The difference now is, as he shared, that we are dictated what information we can share by the court process and by laws in our state of Idaho. And so we will share, as he shared, Mr. Thompson is absolutely committed to share everything he can share through the court process. We've got to make sure that we don't get in front of that process. And we really deeply appreciate everybody's support here. The relationships that were forged here and the partnerships that were forged have led to this. And based on that is why we're here today. And we continue to believe that the best way we can honor these 4 lives that have been taken is to make sure that we have a successful outcome here. One of the partnerships that's been forged throughout this is a partnership with the University of Idaho. And on that, I'd like to introduce the president of the University of Idaho, Mr. Scott Green.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Scott Green, President, University of Idaho. Today's news of arrest is a welcome one. It's relief to our university, our community, and our extended Vandal family. The outpouring of support over the past 6 weeks helped sustain us during the most trying time. It provided the strength that helped us navigate the international scrutiny visited on our students and employees. We are truly thankful for the compassion and acts of kindness shown to our community. Kindness is contagious, and it provided the light that reclaimed ground lost to evil and darkness. We first want to acknowledge and thank Governor Little for the early promise of financial support that enabled the university to secure our campus and focus on helping our students and our employees in the wake of the crimes. We also appreciate the Idaho State Police and the highly visible security presence that brought comfort and calm to a community shocked and confused by the senseless crimes. We never lost faith that this case would be solved and are grateful for the hard work of the Moscow Police Department and their law enforcement partners. Vast and committed FBI resources brought important expertise to this complex case. Across the board, dedicated, highly competent personnel worked this case to arrest. This crime has nevertheless left a mark on our university, our community, and our state. While we cannot bring back Maddie, Kaylee, Zana, and Ethan, we can thoughtfully and purposefully carry their legacy forward in the work that we do.
Because he knows who's
Our
on the
students
naughty
come
list.
first, and that was proven each and every day of this investigation. We are committed to safely delivering the college town atmosphere, campus experience, and high-touch quality education for which the University of Idaho is known. With time, we will heal. We will move forward together, and we will remain Vandal strong. With that, I'd like to turn it back over to Chief Fry.
So now we will open the floor to questions. However, I want to remind everyone, as Prosecutor Bill Thompson explained, any factual information regarding the arrest of Kohlberger is currently sealed per Idaho law and will not be released until he has appeared in an Idaho court. Please formulate your questions accordingly. I recognize there are a lot of questions, and I will try to answer as many of them as I can.
Questions.
Is there an evergreen or Argonaut reporter?
Lauren Patterson, Northwest Public Broadcasting, Spokane Public Radio. I realize the records are sealed. I guess I'm not too familiar with how it works, but can you tell us what tip, what lead, what piece of evidence really led you all the way from Idaho to the suspect in Pennsylvania?
As I've said in the past, that's part of our investigation, and we won't be releasing that this time. We will have those answers. We'll have them as soon as we can make those available to you.
Then a quick follow-up and a two-parter. Is our community safe, or is law enforcement still on the search for other suspects who might be involved in this attack?
What I can tell you is we have an individual in custody who committed these horrible crimes, and I do believe our community is safe, but we still need to be vigilant, right? We still have talked about this in the past. We always need to be aware of our surroundings and make sure that we're aware of what's going on.
Watch out for each other, people.
Hi, Chief. How soon into the investigation did police and law enforcement begin to spot Mr. Kohlberger as a potential suspect? And a follow-up, how many tips, if you can say, were specifically related to Mr. Kohlberger?
To the tip part, honestly, I can't answer that question, so I'm not even going to speculate on that. On the other part, that's part of our investigation, and it will come out. I'd like the mic to please come right over here.
Thank you. Dana Griffin with NBC News. Can you confirm that Kohlberger asked whether or not anyone else had been arrested when he was in custody?
I cannot confirm that. or I'm not sure of that information, but that would still be a part of our investigation.
Did CODIS initially return any hits on this guy?
That's still part of our investigation. That will come out. If we could get somebody over here, please.
So
And then
that's
one
about the
final question.
DNA
Is there
stuff,
any
right?
message to the online sleuths who slandered and harassed people who they believed were responsible?
There was a lot of speculation going on, and we've always said from the very beginning that we're the official message that comes out, and to pay attention to what we're putting out there to the press.
I'm Nancy Liu with News Nation, and we were over at the house this morning, and you told us that the remediation would begin today. It was suddenly stopped. Can you tell us why?
Yes. The house cleanup has been halted, and that came by a legal request from the court.
Christina Corbin, Fox News. Chief, have you identified a motive?
That is part of the investigation, and that will come out as we continue the investigation. But what we still ask is for people to continually send us things in the tip line. We are still looking for more information. We're still trying to build that picture, just like we have stated all along. We're putting all the pieces together, and that will help.
Chief Veronica Miracle with CNN. Any indication that the suspect knew the victims?
Survey he conducted.
That's part of the investigation as well. It won't be something that will come out at this point in time, but as we continue the investigation and as this case goes to trial, that will be brought forth.
Have you spoken to the families? Can you tell us what they've told you today?
Are you talking the victims' families? Yeah, we have reached out to the victim's family as we always do. We've done that daily, and we've continued to have contact with them.
Hey, Nate Sanford, you mentioned earlier that you're still seeking tips about Brian and that people should still share whatever information they have. Can you speak at all about what specifically people should be reaching out for, like if they know something?
I would say anything and everything. As we've said all along, we know what tips we're looking for. We will take those tips and we will have professionals look at those and decide which pieces of those we need to use for our case. So we ask that everybody would do that.
Angela Palermo, Idaho Statesman. Your department and other investigators on the case took a lot of flack for keeping information close to your chest. Are you glad that you did that? And were you worried about tipping the suspect off?
I will 100% stand behind the way that we handled this investigation. And this all started from day one with our patrol officers arriving on scene, locking down the scene, us calling in the Idaho State Police, us calling in the FBI, and keeping information that was pertinent to this case very, very tight. We want to have a situation where when this goes to trial, there is no doubt that we've done everything right and we've slowed down and we've continued to slow down. We'll continue to do that.
Hey, Chief. Have you guys found the murder weapon or the Hyundai Elantra?
So we are still looking for all pieces of evidence, but we are still looking for the weapon. And I will say that we have found an Elantra.
Well, that's interesting.
Stephanie Becker with CNN. Can you tell what it was like when you got the phone call when the police told you that
Exciting.
they had your suspect?
I can tell you, for a lot of law enforcement, it was a fairly sleepless couple of days with as we were leading up to everything that we were doing. But what I can tell you is I have faith in those agencies across the nation. I have faith in our officers. I have faith in the FBI, and they did a great job. But sure, there was some times, even throughout the day, that we were always concerned.
Hi, Chief. Don, you're back at CBS News. Can you talk a little bit more about the suspect's connection to Pennsylvania?
All I know is that he lives in Pennsylvania.
Chief Guy Tannenbaum from Nonstop Local KHQ in Spokane. More about the Elantra. We saw reports that you mentioned that you recovered an Elantra, but can you specify where that was found? And we know that was one of the biggest pieces of information you were asking from the public to tip. Were you able to provide an information on whether those tips led to this seizure of an Elantra?
That's still part of the investigation that will come out in the future.
Chief Glenn Mosley, Idaho Public Radio here in Moscow. The additional police presence in town and on campus, semester's coming. Is that going to continue?
You will continue to see state troopers in the area. You know, we're talking to Latah County as well. You will see a presence of us that we're always have up on campus. We have assigned officers to that. So you will continue to see a law enforcement presence. I'm going to take two more questions.
Hey, Gypsy
Hi,
Souls.
Chief. Julie Scott, ABC News. Can you tell us if you eventually had a license plate number to the Elantra and how you tracked it to Pullman?
That's still part of the investigation that will come out.
Chief, hi, Matt Lovelace with the Murrow College of Communication. I want to ask about Mr. Koberger as a graduate student at WSU. Are you aware of if he returned to campus after November 13th? And have you had any communication with departments on the WSU campus about his attendance?
So some of that is going to be followed up
please hit
as we
that,
continue our
like and
investigation.
subscribe
We'll be asking
too,
some of those questions, but that'll come out in the near future. So what I do want to do is I want to thank you all. You really have been the national voice for us. You've given us the opportunity to get many, many tips. And I do appreciate everything you've done, and we'll continue to look forward to working with you in the future on this. So I'd like to thank you for that and thank you for your time.
All right, so Gypsy Souls, I've been listening on the TV. I had computer problems, just got them fixed so I can chat. Awesome. All right, so there is the press conference. What do you guys think? First of all, let me get back up here. I got a couple things I got to do real quick. Do this. And go here. And say again, give proper thanks to Leon. I can't. What happened to my tongue? It just fell out of my mouth. Leanne Gregson, thank you for the super chat.
I think we got a super chat. I think we got a super chat.
Sorry, couldn't resist. Yes, thank you, Leanne. And yeah, anything you have, you can either send it to me at theexpert@email.com, send it to me on Discord, let me know where it is, and yeah, feel free to anytime. Just if you email me, you might want to let me know in the chat so I can check it. See, I think they did a great job. Yes, they're pretty thorough. Gypsy Souls. I've missed y'all too. It's been a whirlwind few weeks here. Hopefully I'm back up and running now. Well, Gypsy, it's great having you back. We cannot look at a monkey without thinking about you. All right, so I think you had help and they're still looking for more suspects. So that's something to talk about. I forget what it was he said. Was it, am I the only one you've got? I think that was it. Something like that's what Brian said, the guy who's been arrested for this. And somebody had said earlier that sounded like he was surprised that there weren't more. At this point at the presser, this guy might have had help, and they left it far open-ended. It was going to be just one suspect in this case. Sage Forensics, I think that they want to say much more that they legally cannot say yet, but they really want to. They have to be relieved and elated that this guy is in custody. Yeah, you can't say anything. You guys got to remember, he doesn't have counsel yet, right? So if they're sitting out there saying, oh yeah, this guy did it. Yeah, it's a slam dunk, humdinger here. We have got it all done. And I mean, that's, you're influencing you're indirectly influencing the jury. And you can't do that. So this is we've made the arrest, and everything will come out once he is arraigned and he's in custody there in Idaho. But now they're saying, so it's what is it? The 3rd is the hearing. They said what's that? Tuesday. is his hearing. So then after that, his hearing, he's got to make it out to Idaho. So they're flying back. I mean, it's what, 4 or 5 hours in the air. So it won't be till Wednesday till he at the earliest. Um, let's see here. Karen says the sad part is there won't be a trial until at least the middle of 2024. You know what? What are we at? 2023? Yeah, you're right. Hopefully they didn't make any mistakes. There's a lot of political pressure to get things solved fast. This is likely the best press conference we've seen in a case in a long time. It was handled very well. Is that this Gypsy Soul? You're speaking from my heart here. One of the things that gets me, look at the Kylie Rodney, right? That was the most recent one. Everyone looks at that and just says, "Hey, like, you know, were the this? Why were they that? Why were they so suspect on everything they gave you?" It was, it was just there's no answers, and that's something I mean, look at Ryan Upchurch. He came back and he says, "Hey, like they didn't close the case on her. What's going on?" And all of a sudden, everybody's up in arms because they're like, "Oh yeah, well, wait a second here. I don't know what is really going on." We just kind of let that one go once it was this grainy film footage from a fire cam that had been sitting there for 2 months that nobody knew about. Shows up. Everybody just kind of let that go, and the next thing you have is Idaho. So yeah, I was very critical of at the beginning of how this police department would be, and I thought with it being such a small town, my words to the White Rabbit were like, I really feel bad for these guys because they have all these YouTubers are coming in here now. And I was like, and look, I expect YouTube to be cracking down on creators that cover this stuff because look at what I talked about with Karen earlier. Look at the way YouTube creators are in so many of these things. They're making outlandish tales, connecting dots that are invisible. They're very accusory to other creators. They're to people in their chats, everything. It's a weird, surreal world. And I think they really did a good job here. Thank you, Leanne. You emailed me. Thank you. Yeah, he asked if anyone else had been arrested. So difficult to parse whether someone else is involved, but he said we got the guy who did this. Oh yeah. Just pay attention to the language of the press conference, right? Let's see here. They don't have to go. Oh yeah, they don't have. You're hoping that he just he waives his extradition rights. That's true. Yeah, so that's the thing. The guy can fight extradition. He can say, "Look, I've got evidence. It's contrary to this. This is a witch hunt." I mean, hey, you know what? That might be part of this new YouTube generation. If you were accused and you were an innocent person, would you fight extradition? I probably would. I would say, look, they got these people with bullhorns out there. They've got these people with weird content creating stuff. They are out there to get me. I didn't do anything. I don't want to go out there. I cannot be. I'm innocent. First of all, to extradite me for anything here. I am asking for the state of Pennsylvania to protect me from, what is happening out there in Idaho. I don't know, right? I mean, it'd be an interesting. Boy, that would be really interesting because you never see people fight extradition. Look at Roman Polanski. There's a reason why he doesn't come back to the United States because France won't extradite him. So I mean, this stuff does happen. Usually, it's internationally. Yeah, his rights have to be protected. That's for sure. Oh yeah, but I forgot. So that's what somebody else was saying today about the Scranton Strangler. That this guy might be associated with him. Let's see here. Let me go inbox. Found this Instagram account. let's see if I can get this. I'm like the world's worst person at Instagram, Leanne. Let's see here. How do I do that and paste? Oh, wait, there it is. Okay, let me see, Leanne. We need to make sure this is what you are talking about. All right. So, Leanne Gregson sent in this link. See here. Found these on Instagram. Comments are very interesting. So let's see. Twisted Listers. We combine our love of true crime with our love of list for a truly twisted weekly top 10. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. An arrest been made in Idaho. Or the whole thing on his Reddit in the survey is so creepy. Seriously, super weird and scary. Also, dead eyes. Somebody said that earlier in the chat that he had dead eyes. He's terrifying. It's almost like he put that survey out there to get advice on how to plan and carry out a murder. This is so strange. He has basically hosted an annoyance Q&A for criminals. I bet he probably is looking for advice. Am I the only one who knew the person went to this university? The house was so close to the border, and there is a undetected highway-like road that leads from a huge garden tree resort. It's only a 20-minute walk from their house. The closest city is Pullman and this university. Yeah, we knew that. Let's see here. Thoughtful, don't really know the area, or truthfully, we don't really know the area, but that's pretty scary. What in the actual heck? No way that survey got IRB approval. This guy's cray-cray. He looks smug to me. He's killing to understand crime. Because now you hoes that PhD. Looks like he fantasized about murder to learn more about it. Yeah, definitely weird. So there's, oh man, that's a quick side-by-side, isn't it? Is this me, or does it look like his nose has been broken? There's the his questionnaire. Oh, and there you go. Look at that. I mean, this is straight from the DeSales University. So this isn't where he was getting his PhD. He was asking this as an undergrad, right? I mean, that looks bad. That looks real bad for the university. Where is DeSales, as I said earlier? Oh wait, hang on here. I got another one from Leanne. Yeah, that's on there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it just it looks like your first email, Leanne, just came in, and I think they're all covered here on this Instagram post. Man. So thank you, Leanne, for see here. Let me go back over here so I can see the chat better. Go back over here. Dictionary Diva, how are you doing? Broken and not set, his nose. How does one go from... Wait, hang on. I missed it. But how does one go from strangling people to butchering people to the point they cannot be recognized? That is true. That is true, right? Okay, did I get it right, Leanne? 100% that nose has been broken. Yeah, it seems fairly rare for someone 28 to just decide one day to take 4 people while with a knife while sleeping. Um, oh yeah, I didn't think of that. To get IRB approval, there is no way that he got IRB approval. You have to go through a board to get your research approved. So that'd be the Scranton Stranglers. That was 10 years ago. Do you really think he killed people when he was 18, took 10 years off, then killed again in a completely different way? You know, I don't know. I mean, how much of these people do it the same way every time? Did Ted Bundy do it the same way? I know Florida State, he used like a piece of wood. Entire surveys on Reddit, apparently. Crystal, how are you doing? Just quickly driving by to say hello and leave a like. Thank you, Crystal. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Crystal, we're covering the Idaho, the 4 college students out there that were unlived very violently. Guys, Crystal is from Australia, and so American true crime stuff is not her. I don't think that's her interest. But Crystal is she's a great friend of the show, and she has a great channel herself. Please go check that one out too. I think they must have DNA suspect. You know what's funny, Squad Bob? I said this the other day to myself, thinking, I was like, you mean to tell me that in all of this, and White Rabbit said this too, it's like there's nothing under a fingernail, anything like that. And I'm like, it just seems weird, right? It's I mean, it's not easy to do, and of course we don't know how many strikes there were, but I mean, it's not easy to do this. I mean, take like a watermelon and imagine striking it with a object and pierce it all the way through, all the way through the watermelon. The first time you strike towards the watermelon, I would probably miss. I figure stranglers don't change to stabbers, different signature. BTK did take years off. He did take years off. All I can find on the Scranton Strangler is office reference, to be fair. That is funny, man. That is very funny. I think if Brian was to complete his search, anything goes. If he was looking to complete it. Wait, the Scranton Strangler is real? I thought it was just an office reference. Oh, were you guys trolling me? Wait, hold on. That was on Twitter, wasn't it? Twitter would never troll me. Well, people are saying, wait, they're real? Wait, did you guys troll me? I think you did now. That's not nice. Well, there you go. There's my whole, there's my credibility. The Office season. I actually saw The Office. I clipped this watch party. Oh, good. Good. I'm like, whoa, wait a second. The Strangler's real? Or not real? I don't know. Oh, jeez. You guys, man, I make jokes about farts, okay? Oh my gosh, you guys got me. I didn't know that. Let's see. I've heard his DNA was found in the house, but I don't know if it was scuttlebutt, or not. I mean, there has to be something, right? I mean, after all this, wait a second. Why is this like this? Oh, because I got it set up like that. Duh. Um. You miss. Oh, jeez. Title it, Dumbass Doesn't Know His Own Topics. That'd be good. I don't know. I mean, so the DNA thing. I mean, we don't know anything. We do know that the police said that they did not find the weapon. And we're still saying weapon. I mean, you got to think about this. We're saying knife. And it's so funny because that's the thing that got me at the beginning of this was that the knife deal. Like everybody's like, oh, it's a K-bar knife and all this stuff. And I mean, I've read that it was somebody said, oh, a K-bar would break. I'm like, these are like it's a Marine fighting knife, the one that they're saying in one chat, and then another one they're saying that it's fragile. I'm like, none of this. You guys are just making stuff up because these wild ideas pop into your head, and you think that, oh, well, if it's in my mind, it must be magnificently brilliant. Now I understand that feeling, the magnificence and brilliance, but lack thereof. Oh, hey, that's a good thing. Do not know if I saw that. How tall is he again? If he was a tall man, he could probably stab 2 drunk people and then 2 more a few minutes later if they didn't all get home at the same time. Just a thought. So yeah, you're thinking about 2 and then 2 later. Like that's what I was thinking. Like because Zaina and her boy, what was his name? Ethan. They left the party or whatever like at 1:30 and were headed towards home. So was the guy already there? And I think here's the thing that's going to get us is what's the connection with this guy? Why, I mean, there's so much weird rumors. We've heard that he sold the car. Was it Kaylee had a new car or Madison? He sold the car to them. We've heard the landlord's kid. Well, I mean, I don't think it's the landlord's kid. And I don't think he was a car salesman based on just, where he lives and what we found out from that. His DNA had to be encoded to identify him. Yeah, I wonder if they found scratches or other wounds on him. So for his DNA to be, I mean, how's his DNA in there, right? I heard the night the 2 men went to a house with handyman type case. They took out part of pipe under a sink. Huh. He loved to troll me is because I didn't get it for 30 minutes. I don't think he was in code. It's just my opinion. Did he know the victim? See, that's the key. He did follow them on Instagram. So, oh man, I don't have that pulled up. I don't have that Instagram anymore. So here's the thing. He had let's see, was that Zach that said that? Yeah, Zach. So Brian's Instagram, he followed Kaylee and Madison on there, and he followed like 104 or 110, something low 100 people, and there were 2 of them. Which is, I mean, that's a heck of a coincidence, right? The thing is, he YouTube friendly took out 4 sleeping people, but left the people downstairs alone, and the 2 survivors reportedly were the first ones home. Yeah. So yes, you're right. He did take out 4 sleeping people, but downstairs. So we went over cases. There's a 3D rendering of the house, and I pulled that up once, and we did the whole walkthrough. And the way the first floor is set up is it's kind of like a basement, like underground. And I've heard everything from there's no way they could hear anything under there to they thought they heard men upstairs and locked the door and went back to bed. I don't know. But how do you go? I mean, if everybody's asleep in there, right? Everybody's alive, and this person goes in. How do they choose their first victim? How does it stay quiet? How do you not wake up everybody? Right? Neighbor's brother. Somebody said, oh, we heard. Wait a second. Hold on here. I'm confused now. Now, did somebody say that Brian's sister was a neighbor to these girls though? And you're saying the neighbors? Okay, I'm confused. Sage, I'm a Southern gal and I'm an Army brat. Having a knife to go hunting is not an unusual thing. Yeah, right. You're from the South. You always carry a knife on you. Like suspect DNA in pipe from washing hands. Oh. Man, I never thought about that. No, they could match his DNA, be staking him out, and then getting something like a can of pop out of the trash to match up from DNA on scene. Oh, that's crazy, man. That's scary crazy. Did the girls following back on Instagram? I do not know. I do not know that. I just know that I saw a screenshot and it was circled that he was. Oh, it was on Twitter that he was following them. That's why all my social media is private. Yeah, me too. That's why I've got everything private. Thank you, Miami Spice. Yeah. Maybe because he was a criminal justice major. Maybe his DNA would have been encoded from background checks. I don't know. I mean, I honestly, this is I don't know anything about. DNA for military. Oh, no way. Downstairs fourth floor wasn't asleep. She was posting on a photo edit app at 2:45. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I had no idea about that. Wow. Yeah, see, that's... Dude, it just gets so weird. It just seems so... Everything seems weird, right? How do 4 college students get violently stabbed to death? And it takes 7 weeks to find the person. 2 people are in the house and they don't know anything's going on. There's a dog in the house who's not waking anybody up. I don't know. The whole thing is just... Diva is wondering if y'all are looking at her pinup account. Maybe. Yeah, once your garbage hits the road, it's... yeah, you've thrown it away. It's now public access, right? Depending on your situation, the first victim, according to John Douglas, tends to be the one who poses the most physical threat. This is usually the biggest one. It's usually not always. Wait, that's also from a movie, though. That's from a movie. That's a movie line. Well, I mean, so think about it. So they get Ethan, and what was the rumor? Like Ethan they found him in the hallway. I mean, so here's the thing. Everybody's gonna end up being wrong. The full report's going to come out, and everybody's going to have it wrong. I have a BS in criminal justice. My DNA has never been taken for a database. Maybe his was for his PhD. No, I mean, I couldn't. Well, you have a privacy right to that stuff, right? Squabble knows how to get me. He keeps bringing up Ghost Girl. The dog was like locked in a room on the middle floor, I want to say. Let's see here. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's yeah, the military uses DNA. The unknown soldier will never be a thing. Yeah, it took years several times. Yeah, so they had a Labradoodle. Like, it was on the, I forget which girls it was, and it was on the second floor. Man, there's just so much stuff though right now. It's like, you know, those people are, I don't know, they've people have hurt a lot of innocent people's lives. They've made a lot of accusations that, you know, this stuff like this professor, that case, that's going to be something that will, it's going to have ramifications. Excuse me, guys, I yawn. I'm not, I've been sitting in a chair for a long time. So it's going to have ramifications that will reverberate across YouTube. We're going to start seeing, I think they're just going to be stricter and stricter. I don't think YouTube likes being called, like, you know, oh, YouTubers are here. You know, you got bullhorns and heels and all that stuff at these places. I think what's the kid in Savannah? Is it Simon? I can't remember the kid's name. I think that case and the way people acted out in front of the house, I think that is something. Well, there we go again. You can hear the straight pipes. You know, you're in Tennessee, you can hear straight pipes. Are they coming back? Oh, they're just going down the street. It got louder as they went down the street. So, you know, the way they acted in front of, what's that, the Simon kid's name? At his house, well, look at Brian, Gabby Petito. The way they were in front of the Laundrie's house. The Laundries, the parents, they're innocent people. All right? Like, they did not do anything to Gabby. Gabby was with Brian in Wyoming. The neighbors, I mean, you know, Carl across the street, Bob next door, Billy Joe around the corner, whatever. Those people, they do not deserve to be, for their neighbors to be harassed like that. Imagine, you can't pull into your neighborhood. You hear this screaming bullhorns every hour, all through the night and all this stuff. I mean, it's absolute harassment, and there's only going to be so long before YouTube just says, no, we're not doing any more of this. And I keep saying YouTube, well, that's simply because they're the biggest. And I love YouTube. YouTube is so much fun. It's so great to interact with. It's so easy to operate. I mean, look at like Rumble right now. I am not on Rumble because I can't hit a button and go. It's a strange, I don't know. It's not strange so much as in like, it's the nature of all this is in peril. Because you have so many people making these accusations and stuff. And I think this case, and you know, Jessica Reloaded's covering it right now. It's the Texas the Instagrammer that is made all these accusations about the University of Idaho professor. I think that case is going to have ramifications that are going to affect everybody. And you're gonna see like the small people like me, they're not gonna put up with this. I mean, they're gonna squash me. Look, I mean, YouTube already. If you do a search, what do you get? You get ABC, NBC, CBS, CNN, Fox. You get all those big networks. You don't get a little thing. You don't get little guys that have theories and stuff. The big one, I don't know. There's so many out there that if you look up something, it doesn't pop up simply because of they write the code, is what they want. Hang on a second here. All dogs love me. What's not to love? You keep bacon in your pocket. You can't step foot on my property without the dogs going absolutely off the wall. Who's a good husky? Yeah, those DNA things are wild too, right? They've caught people because they've done DNA tests. Let's see, hang on. Were you thinking Nick Sandman, if he was arrested by... No, I wasn't thinking about Nick Sandman, but I don't remember what I was talking about in reference to this comment. But he's another one. That's a perfect example. But he was harassed by major networks, like CNN's who he settled with. But imagine that type of focus and everything coming from a small-time creator. And all it takes is a flip of a switch and there's no more small-time creators. Let's see here. I saw one up here. Did I miss one? Oh, yeah. So Leon says if he washes blood off his hands, the DNA would be in screen or pipe. Those guys just went back a week ago and removed. Oh, okay. I think I missed that. I misunderstood what you were saying. So they went back. For some reason, I thought you were saying the night before of the murders. No. Yes. Yeah, that's the problem. They make up stuff. Divinity is a perfect example. People make up stuff about her. I've seen it. I'm sitting here going, that's not Div. Okay. I mean, literally, Div is sitting in my chat right now. Okay. I mean, this is like, it's not her. And people are, it's stupid. And you know what? Instead of getting mad and making accusations about somebody, if you don't like something they're saying, and this is like political discourse, right? If you don't like what somebody is saying politically, and you think it's false, wrong, whatever else, then call it out on by using their own words. I mean, that is, if you say it, you said it. Yeah, you may misspeak. The hardest thing for people to do is instead of saying, oh man, you know what, I screwed up, or I didn't, now this is the worst part. I don't understand why people can't do this. Now that I think about it, in the totality of everything, I see now where I was wrong. I don't feel that way anymore. Or I've since then, I've learned more about the subject, and it's changed my opinion. Anything like that. No, man, not on YouTube. On YouTube, what they'll do is they will try to dox you. They will try to attack you. They will attack you if they see you in somebody's chat. They will attack you. And it's like, what are you doing? Like, what is this about here? And I'll tell you what, here's one I just saw last night. And I think a lot of people, this is a lightning rod moment right here. Because a lot of people have feelings and very passionate feelings about Adventures with Purpose. And that whole situation that came up. Doesn't concern me. Okay. I'm not getting involved with that. Let it, like the police said today in Moscow, let the police investigation, let the courts find out the facts. But AWP put up that they are coming back soon, and Jared will be leading an all-new team, blah, blah, blah. I saw this last night. And the amount of comments that were there, they're all edited. One, you can see there's a huge editing thing happening. But it also, everyone was a glowing comment, right? And that made me think, it's like, there are people that think, oh, you know what? Once I show the truth about this person, or I say this about this person, people are going to unsubscribe and it's going to short the channel. No, people aren't going to unsubscribe. People are there because of a reason. And people will come in and they will listen to you. And you guys are here for a reason. Yeah, it is a very wild one. Yeah, that's interesting. They did have a plumber, right? And I heard the suspect used the kitchen. Fascinating. Yeah, it's there's that would get me off on another rabbit hole, following another rabbit. But yeah, AWP is another wild one. But so people they love that moment. AWP, they provide a product that gets your senses. Who wasn't excited to see I mean, that was the last time I did a big stream like this, was Kylie Rodney's pulling that Honda CRV out of the water. I mean, that was another 4-hour, 5-hour stream. It's unbelievable. I mean, it's people were so interested and so taken with it, and it was all AWP. They went in there and they went where the police said, "Oh no, don't go there." Which again, I think it's funny. Nobody's questioning any of that stuff. That whole thing just kind of disappeared. But at the moment, people were praising AWP. AWP supposedly would go on any channel. Like if you were, I was even thought about it. It was like, should I reach out and see if they would come on here? Because my question I would have to ask for them, because I think everybody's asking the same question. Oh yeah, welcome to Tennessee. You guys hear that? I think everybody's asking the same question. What my question would have been was, what is your most exciting find? Or what was your very first find? Something personal, like something, what got you into this? But at the same time, I thought to myself, no, I don't. There's just something, I don't know. I don't want to do that. And it's, yeah, Zach heard it. Yeah, and you know what's funny is it's not New Year's Eve. It's only 5 o'clock. Tennessee's playing football tonight in 3 hours. So they're just partying already, man. But it's like, so AWP, people love that. They love that they found the people. They, I wish the film set of the Fast and the Furious. That'd be a lot cooler. I'd be a whole lot cooler if I did. But anyway, their fans, I don't think they're leaving. Matter of fact, let me see this real quick. Let me see what, yeah, they still have 2.8 million subscribers. So we get on here, and just like, oh man, I can't believe them. Oh, they're done for. I'll never listen to them, whatever else. They have 2.8 million subscribers. They're one of the largest channels I know of. I don't know how many channels are on YouTube. I say largest. I take that back. Yeah, it's a wolf in sheep's clothing. And you know what? Tomorrow he's going to keep on getting to be a wolf. And people don't care enough to unsubscribe. And you don't need to. I mean, that's just, I say care enough is that people don't always, you have a value set, you have a thing, an idea you think is going to happen, and so these people, I say these people, this is all over YouTube. They attack somebody, they try to bring somebody down, and they try to do all this back and forth. Awesome. Yaya is on record that she unsubscribed and stopped her membership to them. Like Doug, I will not watch them anymore. And I'm the same way. Yaya, only reason why I subscribed and was listening to him and stuff was the Kylie Rodney stuff. And I was like, yeah, they're really cool. They seem like they have a lot together, but I'm not into. Overall, I don't know. Their job or their work is better than what the actions of one person did. But at the same time, I'm just like, that's not where my content, that's not what I want to see flashing up on screen. I'd rather somebody tell me that Yaya's doing a live than them tell me that they're, because, YouTube only sends you like 10 things that's happening right now. It's, oh, Doug's doing a new thing? Oh, that'd be cool. But, crafting Emily, the brain is interesting. I found a hold of my to another world once, but that wound up being in my own mind. That is true. That's how I am. And you know what? I think my chair has a wiggle to it, which is really gonna upset me because this is not supposed to happen. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. If the accusations are true, and I mean, not to rush to anything, right? But it's how. Our whole thing, we don't, it's not worth the time or energy to do that. And I know this is a very long-winded rant, but it's like Karen was talking about it some, and we're talking about this Instagrammer did it to the University of Idaho professor. I don't understand it. Yeah, clip shows are fun, man. Clip shows are how I get 90% of my content. Look, Divinity, she's not over there trash talking people. She's just doing clips. And that is fun, and that's a great way. That's one of the great things about YouTube. Who did a clip the other day, and I about fell over? Oh, this is a thing. I've never heard of this person. LIL Santa POV. They popped up and they did a clip of Legal Vices, I think it was. He did a cooking stream. And he started off by putting on gloves so it'd be sanitary as he's cooking. The next scene, he gloves off. He takes a big spoonful of mashed potatoes that he was making out of the pot and eats it and puts the spoon back in the pot. And it's like, look, yeah, that's a mess up. That is just hilarious, right? That is pointing this out is a hoot. But I don't know, man. The people that get on there and they cuss people out and put you down and try to make up accusations and stuff. It's such a waste of time. It's just, I don't understand. And that's what was the Texas Instagrammer. That case, man, that's what scares me about YouTube, is YouTube might just look at it and say, look, we're putting the hammer down on a lot of stuff. We can't. Yeah, YouTube has all the money in the world. They have all the lawyers they need, but they don't need to be. They're not going to want to be, especially as you're seeing like Twitter and stuff like that. They're going to go to a direction that will put them in a competition with YouTube, and YouTube is like, why should we have competition? Why should we give competition something to talk about? So, At least it wasn't a spoonful of wasabi. Hey, if it was wasabi, he would have known. He'd have known that one quick. But don't eat the pistachio ice cream. It was turned. Oh, your mom thought it was avocado once, wasabi. Oh man, man, I'm that guy that burns the heck out of himself with wasabi. It's sad. It's really sad. Anyway, okay, guys. So we've got this is a done deal. It looks like we have the case. It is. I don't know. Do you guys Is there anybody who is? Maybe I think I'm gonna lose content to fall asleep to, or to watch as I'm in bed or something. I don't know what Twitter's gonna hashtag Idaho4. There's a lot of stuff in front of this, but here's what's. I'll make a prediction here that I think will be weird. Hang on a second. Gypsy Souls. My husband burns himself with wasabi every single time, but he just keeps doing it over and over. It's a great laugh. Yeah, that's kind of how I am. I'm like, oh, ow, oh, it burned so much. Oh, it's through the nose, And then I'm like, my next bite, I'll be like, oh, so hot. Why? Yeah, White Rabbit makes fun of me for that one quite a lot. So, guys, I'm trying to think. What was I gonna say there about? I was gonna make a prediction. Oh, about this case is that we're probably not gonna hear much about this again, unless a law tuber comes around and covers the case when it goes to trial. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. This will this end up like Kylie Rodney? Maybe. I mean that's the pattern right now. Is that it's just like, oh, we're settled. Oh, hey, yeah, Crafting Emily, what's up with Delphi? I don't know, man. Like the guy, gosh, I can't think of his name now. The guy that got in Delphi, his attorneys said, "Look, you guys put out all this stuff about him. You had all this information and everything, and he didn't have a chance to have a representation for any of this." And they're just like, look, he didn't do it, and which is what he's saying as well. He always he helped with anytime he was asked questions or anything like that. He was very forthcoming with the investigators, and if they're hinging that case on the spent, it's not even spent. I mean, it was a bullet supposedly. The cartridge is still loaded cartridge. He'd have to cycle it through the gun, so it'd be the gun would be loaded, and then you have to cycle it again. And why anybody would do that doesn't make sense. And also, there's a lot of those firearms. I think it's really hard to pin it on him just for that. Other than that, now that his attorneys have gotten involved, I've not heard much of anything. Let's see here. Yeah, LawTube will cover 100%. Yeah, they were encouraging people to watch the proceedings. That's right. Thank you, Gypsy. Yeah, it'll be newsworthy. I'm leaving YouTube. This ends up like Kylie. Thank you, Memento Mori. It's Richard Allen. It'll be covered again on the 3rd. Then you'll know when the next time, or if it'll be soon. Yeah, I think you're right, Sage Forensics. I think people will bring that up, and then, it'll be another one. There are people that probably made a lot of money off this. I mean, look at, I like her, Zav Girl. after Kylie Rodney, she kind of like, I thought maybe she would be covering this thing, and I didn't see much of her covering it. And I think she got really, really burned out and had to take some time off, which is, I mean, I totally understand. Listen, I was gone. You guys know I was uh, in a hospital with my mom, and I wasn't able to cover stuff every day. And it's so weird if you're not covering it, not creating something about it, not talking to y'all about it. It was hard for me to look at it. Like I had a very, I was like, I don't know, when you're removed and you're looking at things, you're like, oh man, this is going nowhere. We're just having the same, same stuff, talking about it day by day. I was like, they're changing the focus, and I say they focus. This is creators as themselves. Like they're like a snake following its tail. Like they're just going and chomping at their tail, trying to catch up to it. Or like your dog, like a dog trying to catch his tail. That's it. That's how creators are. And it's like if they caught their tail, what would they do with it? And but once one creator starts going in one direction, everybody else starts kind of following around. At least this was my observations, sitting in a hospital room for hours a day. Um, you watch the other people, and they're not. Uh, they're going in that circle where it's like, oh wait a second, now we're going to start asking, why were there two people downstairs that didn't hear anything? Well, wait a second, like we knew about that since day one. Why are we talking about this 4 weeks later? Or we knew this since, what's another one? It's like the uh who was killed first. It's like, oh wait a second, now that narrative changes, and then I don't know, the whole thing, it was just weird. Who was Grady Judd? Yeah, and also FNL. I may FNL is gonna be a weird one. Because it's not prepared for, since we have this today. What time is it? 5:20. FNL is supposed to be at 9. I have the game I want to watch. It starts at 8. It may just be me. It may just be me. Or if you guys want to, it may go to Discord. We can hang out there and do a chat. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen for FNL. So just wait for that notification. I'm so bad. Well, I have been doing this for almost 5 hours now. And by the way, yeah, see, I forgot today's Friday. Totally forgot Friday. And see, I thought the Tennessee Clemson game, the Orange Bowl, was tomorrow. Today's not New Year's Eve, is it? No. Tomorrow's New Year's Eve. Holy cow, man. Fajita Fridays. Yes, that does sound good. Man, I could go for some fajitas now. I haven't eaten today. I had that half of the Pop-Tart when it started. It was student B in the bedroom with the knife. Let's see here. Takes off pants. That's right, it's Friday. Take your pants off. Yeah, it's nap time. It is. I need to take. It's New Year's. It's the eve of New Year's Eve, right? New Year's Eve's Eve. Yeah, fajitas sound delicious right now. Man. And I'm here with Ghost Girl. Oh, Divinity, I know it was. I was talking about you the other day on something. Somehow we got. Everybody wants to do a paranormal stream. I said I'm gonna have to talk to Devendi because I think we had talked about one before, and yeah, they want to do a. Well, what happened was there's this box that White Rabbit has, and while I was talking, she says this thing bounced off, popped off the top of the dresser, and Clumsy was in chat, and she said, "White Rabbit, would you like me to see what I can find out about your apparition?" And Dictionary Diva, Volstorm ignores his own family, and UT is on. He ignores himself too. Watching UT for him, I was gonna say something inappropriate. Never mind. It was gonna involve cutting stuff, but anyway, yeah, that'd be awesome. You want to? That's is that tomorrow? That'd be cool. You let me know. If you want to do it, I'll do it. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, so Clumsy. So she says that because White Rabbit's convinced that there's a ghost. Okay, and the blue tick, like we'll be downstairs, and all of a sudden she'll get up and she'll go running upstairs, and then she starts yelling like crazy, and she starts running around like she's playing with somebody. So supposedly, oh look at Melanie. With the timing, that paranormal stream will be during my night, and I'll be scared to death. Yeah, I gotta figure out about timing. With Squawball, there's no such thing as paranormal. Anyway, that's what Squawball was giving me a hard time with because I'm like, no, there's no ghost. Like, I'm not a person that approves of this message. Okay, that scares me. I don't like it. I've seen the movie Poltergeist. I don't like clowns because of that little puppet clown. I don't like puppets really either. To tell you the truth, it just all that stuff just freaks me out. Matter of fact, I'm freaking myself out right now. So anyway, Clumsy says it was a little girl, and that she likes White Rabbit. I don't think that I'm liked though. Yeah, I'm huge into the paranormal. I'm not saying that it doesn't exist. I'm just saying I don't like it. Okay. Yes, Diva. When your comment comes up on StreamYard, there it is. Yes, this is what I was saying. UT football, especially, is a type of S&M. Yes, totally. Oh, Volstorm, he said, oh, UT? Yep. Oh my gosh, Sage, you're meant to be here. You have found a home. This is it. You don't like clowns either, and Poltergeist did not help that. I'm so glad that somebody can understand that. Like I was always freaked out by clowns, and then it's like, I'm an adult, and like I see Poltergeist again, and it's a great movie, guys. I mean, the original is really a great movie. And that stupid clown thing in there, I go back to being a child. My parents had HBO and they left me in front of a TV. Not a good combination. That little thing, like I fast forward through that part. I mean, it just terrifies me. So yes, that yeah, completely ruined me. I first Poltergeist when I was about 6. I remember that face peeling scene, yelling, "Stop picking!" That is awesome. That is awesome. You know what gets me is the that little lady. The house is clean. Oh man, dude. No, not gonna do that. Hopefully, unless you've never experienced it, you'll never understand it. I have, and that's what freaks. Yeah, we've talked about this a little bit, haven't we? Yeah. I have my own experience, and I don't like it. Uh, really don't like it. Yeah, or haunted dolls. Yeah, like clowns are like they're clowns are haunting adults. I'm sorry. Like the people that go to clown school and stuff, that is an admirable profession. Art. It is I mean, it is. It's a performance art. But oh my gosh, man, I just, I'm not afraid to say it. I'm afraid of clowns. There's something about that, man. I'm imagining that bald clown with the tiny little hat, that little red nose right now, and it's not cool, man. Oh my gosh, your uncle dad was Predator when we had babies that you were 7 or 8. That is hilarious. Yeah. But you know what though? There's not many predators running around. I will say this: whatever that noise is, the predator makes, that clicking or whatever, you hear that sometimes. Like trees will do that when wind blows. Whoa, dude! Like I'm like, I start looking around. I'm like, I've just had to accept that I'm gone. I'm absolutely gone. And I do look for a triangle of red dots on me. Uh, you've never seen Poltergeist? Oh my gosh. A little lady in Poltergeist freaks me out the most. Is freaky. She is. But the house is clean. How or whatever she says, man. That completely. Oh, let's see here. I was like 7 or 8 when it was released on TV, and now clowns are the product of Satan. You can't convince me otherwise, right? Oh my gosh! So see, this is what's funny. So I never saw the movie It, and everybody like the original movie It never saw it. And everybody like associates bad clowns to that. I just recently admitted that it's all about Poltergeist. This was the last time we were talking about this, and I'm so happy to see you guys are saying the same thing. It's absolutely frightening. That little, I don't know, man. You know what's funny? Attack of the Killer Clown. Was that? Are they the? What about the killer? No, it's Killer Clowns from Outer Space, isn't it? And isn't it Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? I've watched a lot of B movies. I've never seen Attack of the Killer Clown or Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Um, yeah, this one here, this is supposed to be great. Stephen King's miniseries deal. Never saw it. Uh, it's that weird thing, man. It gets me. Oh, no way. I never saw this. For me, it's the TV film about John Wayne Gacy dressed as a clown. That's another one, man. Just messed up. Sent you a message on Twitter again. Let me know when you're ready to go. Oh, what'd you send me over here? Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll be getting off here probably a few minutes. What time is it even? 5:30? All right. Let's see here. Yeah, and Poltergeist made me believe they're even more demonic after I seen that. Yeah. Oh, it's awful. Yeah, no clowns. Hell no. Yeah. I've confronted clowns before. Yeah, I know. I had to go get what did I have to have an x-ray for? Well, I didn't get my x-ray. That's one thing. And it was like I had to go to the hospital for the x-ray. And anyway, like these clowns were walking in. As I go walking, I was like, I just want y'all to know, like, y'all scare me. And anyway, they did not take kindly to that. They're like, well, why are you scared of clowns? I'm like, well, you're adults dressed up like weirdos, making phallic things with balloons and handing them to little kids. I've kind of, that's just on the outside. That's just the part that scares me. Um, let's see here. 80s kid, understand how messed up Poltergeist is. Y'all need to watch it and understand how I refuse to watch it. Yeah, like I saw the new It, and I was like, I don't know. I was like, I don't even know what's going on. And of course, like I'm with the White Rabbit. She's just blasting it, saying you need to see the original. You need to see the original. I never needed a movie to show me that clowns are evil. I'll never go to a circus or anywhere there's clowns. I knew a guy in high school, man. So his dad was a professional clown, and he would dress up as a clown and go places with his dad, and it was weird. It was just weird. Wait, what did Cake say up here? I don't see it. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm crazy, so that doesn't help any. Big Bird is dead. Yes, I did hear that actually. No, I didn't punch them. They were women, but man, they were mean. These were some mean chicks, and I was just like, yeah, that's not cool. Oh, sir, I'm the one who studies these guys, but I refuse to study John Wayne Gacy outside the classroom setting no more than I have to. Seriously, it's my wife. She is there's something about killer. She just finds them so interesting, and it's so weird. Free talk. We do not know anything about that. All we know is that their suspect's been arrested. They have a white Hyundai Elantra in their custody. His extradition hearing is January 3rd, and that the police encourage everybody to watch the hearings. Oh, the hamburger scared me. Like, who steals hamburgers? Well, what about Wimpy from Popeye? Only the happy clowns are evil, though? You're not scared of the sad ones? The hobo clowns, man, they they freak me out. I'm not afraid of Hulk or Dwayne Johnson, but Joe Pesci. Joe Pesci is like a bomb. You know, when I first read that, I was thinking Joe Piscopo. I don't know why. Whatever happened to that guy? Yeah, Divinity's got it right. No weapon, nothing. He was a postgraduate criminal psychology student at Washington State University, which is 9 miles. Oh, wait a second. I actually pulled that up. So Rabbit did this for us. So there you go. You can see where, like, Pullman to Moscow, it's 9.3 miles away. It's 15 minutes. Is that not crazy? I think it's crazy that Moscow goes all the way to the state line and Pullman doesn't come near it. That's weird to me. Yeah, so the guy, I mean, what's 9 miles? I mean, geez. I don't know, man. That whole thing's weird. So weird, right? Mm. Yeah, Rabbit's the best. He did follow them. He did follow, yeah, it was Kylie and Madison he followed, and he had another Instagram account where he followed Zaina on that one, which is kind of weird. And Divinity's right. There's a lot of speculation from car sales and neighbors being related to the suspect. It's very interesting. Yeah, the whole thing's just it's crazy how quickly this happened, isn't it? I mean, man, I've got to hand it to the Moscow police. They really, really, really did awesome. Did an awesome job. controlling this. Today is the day where it could have gone completely spiraled out of control. I mean, gosh, remember with Kylie Rodney, there were people across the lake videoing. There were people with drones videoing. Whatever did happen to Joe Piscopo, I don't know, man. I don't know. Wasn't he? I don't even know where I would ever seen him. Tell you the truth, it's like Joe Piscopo is like Pauly Shore. It's like, how do you know about him? But where did he go? But yeah, this case, it could have spiraled completely crazy. They did handle it very well, the Moscow police. It's just man, I don't know. It's just, here's the thing. At the end of the day, it doesn't bring back these 4 people. You don't think about when you're in college, because college is a weird type of atmosphere, right? You have these loving memories of it, but how many of you would actually live? Yes, that's Biodome. I forgot about that. That's a great movie. I actually did love Pauly Shore movies. Yeah, I feel awful for these parents. Nothing can bring their kids back, but this can give them some peace. Yeah, it's weird, right? You don't think about. I mean, man, when I was in college, I didn't think about anything like this. There was a serial person that he assaulted girls. They would be. Tell me how dumb this sounds, right? Now we say it's dumb. Back then, we're like, oh my gosh. But it's like, girls, you come home from school, you take a nap, and I remember reading about like this one girl who lived not far from where I lived my first year in college. The guy saw her sleeping on her couch and had the window open, first floor, and so he snuck in through the window. Grabbed her, put a pillowcase over her head, grabbed her and assaulted, which is horrible. But we all, if that had happened, we would never have known about that in Idaho. You never would have heard about it, nothing. But for something of this magnitude, and oh, Melanie, good night. Something of this magnitude and this hatred and evil to happen is unbelievable. It's absolutely unbelievable. I don't know. And like I said earlier, it's like what happens next is going to be, that's the thing that gets me. I don't know. I say next. I'm thinking of like how we were talking about YouTube and everything else and how people go next. It's a crazy thing. It's absolutely crazy, and it doesn't ever bring back these students, and that's the thing that sucks. And that's in free talk. You're right. It doesn't make sense, and I think that's the part where people like us, we have a hard time because we can't wrap our minds around this. Yeah, evil. It is absolutely right. And that the sad thing is that people don't believe in evil, and they need to. The devil's very strong, very strong. Look at it. Crafting Emily at TCU has said, as long as you didn't live on the sorority side of campus, you didn't really have to worry about being assaulted at night, but still had to be careful. See, I would think the sorority side would be what was, watched, right? By police and everything. I'd never opened a downstairs window. As a kid, I saw the news about the Night Stalker and it freaked me out. Oh, geez. I think that's funny. We all have that same connection. Like, you know, I saw Poltergeist and Clowns freak me out. I saw, you know, about like the Night Stalker and that freaked me out. We all, or John Wayne Gacy. You get 2 in 1. It's weird. It's a very I don't know, weird thing. But let's see here. There you go. Anyway, guys, listen, I'm going to go check out Jessica Reloaded. She's going to be talking about the TikToker. And I know almost nothing about that case. So that should be fun. I'm going to try to jump in the shower real quick before I head over there. But guys, thanks for today. Thanks for getting through this. I didn't even realize it is Friday night. I don't know what's going to be happening. So, but I'll put something up for members, that's for sure. And guys, don't forget to check the members. Get over there, click that Discord link, come in and hang out. And I need to do a Discord chat real soon, and that's where just everybody, you know, all the members can come in and just hang out, and we just talk about stuff, just, you know, back and forth. It's a little bit different than this because you don't have to type. What type of pre-game show is this? I don't know. It's one of those. It just is what it is. Let's see here. I think the problem is we've reached an age to understand evil exists, but can't reconcile it, and that fear resonates in a way it can't and shouldn't for our young. You know, it's every generation talks about like, oh, they're going to be so much better than the last generation was so bad and all this stuff. And yet every generation ends up being the same. And that's because evil exists. You know, like I said, hey, you guys are very welcome. I appreciate you guys being here. You don't know how much this means to me. Hey, just come on back here and hang out. That's all I ask. Just hang out. You know, hit that subscribe, hit that, you're a member now, you got a membership. So, yeah, come over and hang out. And, you guys, again, I cannot stress enough how much you guys help me. I love the chat, and you guys really do control the channel. You control what gets talked about, and you're just awesome. So anyway, guys, I'm going to, oh, and hey, I really want to thank, special thanks to you guys control me. I mean, you really do. You make things, you're the reason why this is a success, and this channel is as much yours as it is mine. I just sit here and talk foolishly, nonstop. So anyway, I'm going to, Jessica, if you're around, I'll be there shortly. I'm going to try to take a bath real quick. Get the sleepy out of my eyes from this morning. And maybe grab another Pop-Tart. Wow, man, I'm back on living on Pop-Tarts. So anyway, listen, I love you guys. I wish I had a really cool exit here. I don't know how... Oh, you know what? Yeah, we got time for her. I mean, I say time for her, it's because it just makes you feel good. So, guys, love y'all. Stay safe. Be good to each other. And I'll be seeing y'all soon.
Well, I woke up to go get me a cold pop. And then I thought somebody was barbecuing. I said, oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire. Then I ran out. I didn't grab no shoes or nothing, Jesus. I ran for my life. And then the smoke got her. I got bronchitis. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody got time for that. Well, I woke up to go give me a cold pop. Jesus, 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 it's a fire. Oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire. I said, oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire. I said, oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire. Jesus, 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 Jesus. Ain't nobody got time for that.